It says, somebody says you're muted.
This happens every time because I have to mute my mic on the stream is starting soon page and then forget to unmute it when I move to the live scene page. Starting over. Welcome to Stars Undying finale. Reminder that this is also a fundraiser for the Lavender Rights Project, which you can see up in the QR code on the top of the screen. There's also a fundraiser raffle that we're doing for people who donate $15 or more. You get a really cool dice tray, an exclusive Spare the Crying tea blend, and infuser if you don't have one already. They're very nice. Loose leaf tea is the way to go. As well as, did I say dice blind box? I don't think so. A dice blind box. You can also give advantage or disadvantage to any of these beautiful players or to me. With a $5 or more donation. You will have to say in the chat if you've donated, because unfortunately the overlay is still sort of buggy and not working, so I'm just gonna, I have the donation screen up on my computer, so I'll know if you're lying. Got my eye on you. But I trust you guys. As of now, I get disadvantage to impose on Leo at any time. I think I have not used that yet. But besides that, no one has any advantages or disadvantages lined up for this session. So I'm excited to see what terrible chaos ensues from those. And then also, this is going to be a full session today, at least that's what we have planned, like about 4 hours with a break in between. So with that, I think we're going to go around and do our quick little introductions, and then I'll get us into our intro. I'll go first real fast. My name's Moon. I'm the DM. Surprise! Use they them pronouns. You can find me at Spare the Crying or at Spare the Crying Podcast pretty much anywhere. Spare the Crying is this like long-form D&D podcast that's based in the same world. But of course, you don't need to know anything about that to enjoy the story here. And I've been having a lot of fun being Yeehaw Vampires with you guys. Let's go to Jasmine next.
Hi everybody, I'm Jasmine, she, her, and I am an actual player improviser. You might know me from 20-Sided Tavern, the Dungeons & Dragons stage show, and I'm excited to officially announce that we will be playing 5 performances only at Gen Con. So if you're going to Gen Con, you can sign up for one of the performances. It's very exciting, so come say hi if you see me there. Pass it to Amihan.
Oh, Amihan.
Hello. My name is Amihan, also known as the Rose Cleric on social media. I'm a tabletop artist. I dabble in actual play performance. I love being here playing cowboys with everybody. I will also be at Gen Con. I'm doing a live drawing show with the Storyteller Squad on Friday, I think. So if you want to see me draw like a cryptid live, that's cool, and that's cool to you, you can come by that panel. But other than that, I will be just hanging out and about. And I use he, him pronouns. They're neo pronouns. They're super cool. I like using. Yeah, I'm excited today. That's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna pass it over to James.
Hello, I'm James. I use they, them, and you can find me at Sarah Jams on TikTok or Sarah_Jams on Instagram because someone took Sarah Jams on Instagram. And I mostly do like anime skits, anime content, but I've been playing D&D for ages in my personal life, also dabbling in actual play. I would love to do more actual play. And yeah, I'm also so excited for this finale, and I wish I was going to Gen Con. Tragic. Yeah. Moon and I will be grieving from afar.
Yeah. We'll be like watching Instagram stories and embracing the FOMO instead.
Make a printout and take pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We'll take a selfie and we're like, oh my god, we had a meetup again.
Yeah.
On popsicle sticks.
Yeah.
It's amazing, actually.
Yes.
I feel really included. Speaking of finales, excited to announce we are planning to do a little season 2 of this I guess, like, mini-series in autumn after the busyness of, like, everyone's con season calms down. We don't have anything more official than we are planning to do it. And, of course, like, keep updated with any of us on the social medias that you find down here. Really excited to continue the story, but I still want this to be, like, a kind of season finale. So I hope that it will feel, exciting for you guys. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what you all do with the rest of this season's adventure. And with that, I think we can get into it. That sounds good with you guys. I do want to start also quick lore reminder for people who are newer here, just because some of the language in this world is confusing. When we say oceans, that basically means like badlands, cursed lands. If you think like outside of towns in like Breath of the Wild or like apocalyptic wasteland type of energy, that's the oceans. It does not mean that they're saltwater. Islands are the safe places, the towns and cities protected by magical guardians. They're not necessarily lands surrounded by water. They're safe space surrounded by dangerous space. And there are trains that connect these islands across ley lines, which are just like thin lines of safety that go from like one place to another. And that is how our adventurers here, if you want to call them adventurers, unwilling adventurers, have made their way out of the mountain. Maybe not unwilling. It took a little bit of pressure. But you're here and that's what matters. And so yeah, with that, I'm going to go into our little intro and we can begin. You found yourselves far from your home, if you want to call it that. Or you found yourself far from your cage, if you want to call it that instead. Though her voice still rings in your head, reminding you this world ain't for you, Vivienne can't grasp at you now. At least you hope. You're behind the walls of the Honeybee Saloon in this desert town called Somewhere, far down the rail line. The devil rules here. Do you think the devil will root you out soon if you don't get what you want? If you don't follow the ghosts of Fig and Avir, long lost? The name you got on those official papers are yours. The home you got, at least for now, beneath the watchful eyes of Honey and Ella, and those two boys that got in their care. One of them still glares daggers at you, but he brought you here, didn't he? A name and a home. That old fairy tale said one more thing. One more, and the shadow can love the sun. You, soulless things, monsters, aberrations. You need a soul, that's all. And you are getting hungrier with each passing day. You have been surviving on the blood of mice given to you by the couple of friendly faces you've seen around. Currently, I think you are partially paying for your stay at Honeybee Saloon by being like mouser cats in their barn. It is enough to prevent you from just attacking these people, from letting your hunger take over. But I think you would know instinctively, even though you've never come across this issue in Vivienne's mountain, you can't live this way forever. But you have a place to rest. Honey, Ella, and Dalen and Dimitri, the two boys in their care, are friendly enough. And I believe it was Ella who promised to lend you a gun before you headed out on your journey into the desert. Who was it? Was it Buwan who wanted to use the firearms?
I don't think so.
I don't know if we specified. I think one asked if there was anything, maybe, but I don't think anyone specific was going to take it. We would take a gun.
I took, I think, what was it, like a old revolver? I think like Cyrus expressed interest, but it was like I can't remember if it was like, oh.
Now, let me amend that.
I can't remember if they
Leo would take a gun, but I would trust Cyrus with a gun before I'd trust Leo with a gun, so I think definitely gun.
Yeah, Cyrus might be half blind, but I think I would also trust Cyrus with a gun more than Leo.
100%.
Hey, all right. We get it.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I think it was you, Cyrus. The next day, after you've had a chance to rest here, it's actually Honey, not the person who offered it to you, who approaches you, Cyrus, with the old revolver in hand. You know how to use these?
I know him real well. I do.
She hands it to you. You come with me?
Sure, where are you taking me?
Target practice.
Oh, okay. I guess I gotta prove I'm worthy of using this. Right?
Well, I'm not gonna just give it to anyone.
Fair enough. Okay. Lead the way.
Leo and Juan, you watch as Honey, this like kind of quieter, a little more reserved owner of this saloon, marches Cyrus out the door, and the two of you head out into the back. And there is a small field here. They have a barn with a couple of horses and a little bit of land. And she just leads you like down this slightly worn trail in this field, and stops in the middle. You wait here. And she walks a fair distance, maybe about 100 feet or so, over to the fence, and lines up a few like cans that she pulls from a satchel at her side, and then walks back. You think you can hit those?
We gonna see. That's all I'll say. I think Cyrus, just as an internal dialogue, Cyrus is partially blind. It's part of their now he knows the 500-year affliction is that they've been slowly going blind over time. The whole world is filtered in this like in red, and they can only see like blurry outlines of things. He can make out the shapes of people. He can make out some, I guess, color and depth and dimension. But as far as like long distance goes, that is actually quite difficult. But because of their nature as an air ganassi, they're able to use their hearing as well as the changes in air pressure and their connection to the element of air itself to better, guide their hand and better like locate things. Think of it as like a Toph from Avatar, basically, except through the air. So that's how he ends up seeing. And I think returning back to this moment here, Cyrus has a revolver now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I think Cyrus is gonna like twirl it a couple of times fashionably. I don't know if I have to roll for that.
No,
but
I'm gonna let you have it. You're too cool for me to make a roll for that.
Oh, thanks.
And
then
can if it's okay, you can say no if it feels unhelpful. But knowing that this is a little bit further away from my friend than he usually can see, I want to use prestidigitation to highlight the object like in a video game.
Oh.
Just so you can like see where it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love playing Red Dead. Yeah.
Because you can see sort of like vague shapes, right? Like light and dark changing. So I think that would be helpful if Guan sort of follows them out. A glow picks up.
Just for a second, just so you know, and then I'm like, "Oop, we're not helping." I'm
Yeah.
just leave.
Okay.
Honey turns around when that glow picks up and sees you, and just gives this like shake of her head.
Just evening the playing field, and I run back.
There isn't anyone evening the playing field out there.
Well, my friend, she's really kind and so even if the field isn't necessarily even out there, I know I can handle my own. I've done so thus far. And like that last sentence it's like Cyrus is a bit shaky there at the reminder that the world is probably a lot different than he knew it, but he survived back then. And they're pretty confident they'll survive now. And I think at the end of that, they're going to try and shoot the first of... There's 3 bottles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to try and shoot the first of them, and I'm assuming I'm going to have to roll for that.
Yes.
Okay.
Attack.
Okay.
I don't know if you have a revolver, like, equipped. But I can send you revolver stats.
Yeah, send that to me and then I can... I don't know, I only have stuff that's useful if I'm attacking enemies, so...
Yeah.
Oh,
come on.
I got an 18 on the day.
Ooh. Okay, well, I'll tell you this. An 18 is definitely gonna hit. So you all hear this, like, you know, I don't know how many of you are familiar with guns. I don't know if Juan and Tuio have really been around guns. They're a relatively new invention. There have been a couple in, like, you know, passed around in Vivian's mountain. That's probably how Cyrus has some familiarity with them. But it's not like everyone you meet is going to have one of these with them. They're like an expensive item. So I think the sound probably makes you both jump as it fires, and then there's another sound of the glass exploding as one of these like small. It's like a little. I'm thinking of like the little sake glasses, the like sort of can-shaped sake glasses. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. They're like sake cups that you get at a grocery store. It's like that size.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You hear it shatter, Cyrus, and the rest of you see like Honey sort of nod. All right, next one.
All right. Okay.
And then you can just add your
bonus. Okay. All right. Well, this time I rolled a 7 on the die, which isn't great. I'll add this to my inventory. Wait, hold on.
I'm trying to write a gun limerick. One of the last lines.
Let me see bonus.
You said you're adding it to your inventory.
Yeah, I'll do that in a second there. I'm sorry. Okay, so for a total of just 10.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one, it looks like it goes close from what the rest of you see, but it does just ends up like knocking a cactus over behind it, like the arm of a cactus falls off. And Honey doesn't like make any sound of disappointment or like disapproval. She just leans to you and says, "All right, next one."
All right. I think Cyrus kind of steadies himself. And I imagine the first one is the one that Buon highlighted, and then after just being used to that, it's kind of like it just became one of those things where maybe they were a little bit overconfident about the location of where it go. And so
You've got this.
okay. I think that's that's a 17 total.
Okay. The second one is this like aluminum can. I think it just like flies off of the fence. It's pretty light, and you hear it like impact. You feel it on the wind as it falls to the ground, and Honey lets out this like small sigh.
Yay! You did it.
There's applause behind you.
Yay.
I hope I wasn't too much of a disappointment.
No, not at all. Yeah,
I
it'll be all right.
Does he get to keep the gun?
Honey turns around. Yes.
We're not that far away.
Yeah. Just yelling.
Yeah.
You're not that short. I can hear you just fine. Yes.
Yay!
Sorry.
In
I've been told-
celebration, Lapu Lapu knocks the other one that you missed off of the fence.
Yeah, I like laugh a little bit and I say, well, I appreciate this. I know it's more unforgiving out, but if I got my friends behind me, you know, they'll be able to pick up whatever slack I leave behind.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew what you were doing. That's all. Pardon me.
I've grown. Oh, sorry. Repeat that.
Pardon me if I offended.
Oh, none taken. I've grown fond of these things. Even though I didn't. When Vivian. Yeah. I think the memories themselves start to kind of overlap and muddle as Cyrus is trying to sift through them. They're just kind of like, it feels rad, you know? Even if I can't see very well, there's something about how the bullet moves through the air that I can have grown, I guess, accustomed to predicting more or less.
She nods.
Picture Vivian on the other end.
Yeah. Something like that, yeah.
It's out there. You can use magic, but you know, it might attract unwanted attention. So let's play with the bullets we have and aim carefully. And she glances over at Leo and Blonde. Be careful who you share it with.
I wouldn't trust either of them with a gun.
No.
I stare at Leo and I'm like, it's them, right? It's
What the heck?
Especially not.
I'm not surprised you in that dire hour of need. We'll see. I don't know.
I think like Cyrus like lets out a laugh like just like that one, and then kind of turns a little bit and says, "Sure, in my hour of need, you can use this. Any other time, better not lay a finger on this thing, okay?"
I'll have you know I finished my gun limerick, but now you can't have it.
Save it
And
for
then
later.
yeah, I think of that. Cyrus goes, that no. I'd love to have heard it, but yes, we do need your quick-witted improvisation for said dire circumstances Honeybee has laid out for us when we travel.
They
save
heard
it.
quick-witted, and they perked up, and then they didn't hear the rest of the sentence.
I heard
They're
a compliment,
appeased.
that's it.
They're like,
Yeah.
"Ah, okay."
Yeah.
Leo, I think it's later that day. So you all have a room. You have the barn. You have like their main sort of saloon area, where occasionally people come in and out as guests, but it's mostly fairly quiet. It's sort of a calm environment. Again, you're a little bit outside of the busyness of the rest of the town of somewhere. Leo, where do you spend the day when you're not getting ready or catching mice?
I think that Leo likes to, especially, I think they're like trying to stock up on limerick to prepare for the fight. I think they like to kind of get away from people. They like to people watch from a distance. So I would imagine they would try to find somewhere where maybe they could catch a glimpse. If there's a place where they could like manage to stay in the shadows, but also like maybe like see the public walking by, to kind of take them outside of themselves.
Yeah.
Like,
I think there is
maybe even in the barn, or like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Somewhere
that
with
makes
a
sense.
vantage point.
The barn would be a great place to people watch in a shady location. There are 2 horses there. There's this like very friendly, like large black horse that I think keeps on like leaning over its stall and kind of like not biting with its teeth, but like playing with your hair. And it almost
They probably
feels like
put their hair in its mouth. They're like, "Oh, you want this?"
you get a little haircut.
You know?
Um,
Yeah, just on one side though.
yeah, it looks great. That's non-binary hairstyles.
Yeah.
If a horse hasn't cut your hair, you're not non-binary.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
I'm writing that down word for word.
I mean, you're
Someone needs to cross-stitch that.
If a horse hasn't cut your hair, you're not non-binary.
Yeah, any cross stitchers in the audience, I'll send you my address. Please give me a cross stitched version of that. Thank you. Most of the people come here are not like, they're not on horses. They're not using the barn as guests. So it is quiet. You've got a little like basically pile of hay with a blanket over it that you can sit on. And can you remind me? So there were the two young men, Dalen and Dimitri. Dalen was sort of the quieter one. Dimitri was the one who seemed to kind of hate you. Which is the one that you, Leo, wanted to flirt with? Because I think Luan wanted to flirt with the quiet, nice one, Dalen.
I think they both set their sights on the quiet one, but Leo, it was just because they were like, I think this is kind of how Leo works anyway, is like in that moment, they liked that someone was appreciating their humor. I don't think it was any sort of, I think it takes a lot for there to be like a sticking thought, you know? I think they were like, "Ooh, I like that he liked my joke." And then the moment probably passed. I think that they would equally see Dimitri as like a fun challenge. But also I know that last time we clocked that there was something up with them and they might not be too interested, so I think
I didn't clock it.
Oh yeah, that's right. One had no idea. Leo, in a shocking, uncharacteristic moment of clarity, was like, "Oh." So I don't think they were like particularly like invested in that way, but yeah, long story short, I think either one, whoever happens to wander across their path.
You hear the sound of footsteps, crunching in the straw and hay that's scattered across the ground here, and glance up, and it's the shorter form of Dimitri. His hair is like kind of messily pulled back. He looks like he's been working on something. Like there's grease or something on his hands, like a black like smudge across his fingernails. And he just walks over to you, glances at your paper, reaches up and like pats the horse.
Hello.
Hi. And he holds out his hand. He has something in it.
Leo holds the hand out for it.
He places it in your hand. It looks kind of like a timer, basically. It has like a little glass face on it with a 30-second timer, like marked in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If you need to...
You need help? Oh, sorry.
No, this is to help you.
Oh.
If you need to explode something out there, just start this and throw it.
Are you kidding me?
No. You can test it if you want, but then you're not going to be able to use it out there, so you'll just have to trust me.
Why'd you give this to me?
You mean instead of your other friends?
Yeah. I mean, they were just having this whole conversation about how they wouldn't trust me with a gun. And as they say that, they realize that they're like implicating themselves and perhaps planting a seed that they might not be trustworthy with explosives, so they kind of pull it in towards themselves.
Should I not trust you with it?
No. You should. I just, I don't know. I guess I appreciate the trust. I thought you didn't really like me, so I guess that's also. I mean, we got off on kind of a crazy foot. I don't know. So maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I don't like you. I don't know. Not anymore. You gave me a present, so now I appreciate it. I'm just a little confused. But what's new?
It has nothing to do with liking you or not liking you. I don't want you to die out there. And out of the three of you, you seem the most likely to use a bomb. So it would be a waste to give to the others.
You know what? I think that was a pretty good read of my character. I'm gonna look at it again appreciatively. Is there sort of like safety on this or anything? Or like,
No.
should I be careful about how I put this in my... Oh, okay.
And he kind of, you see like a hint of a smile in his face. Yes, of course, there is safety on it. And he like leans down and shows you how to like press it. It's like a baby lock, you know, like press it and like turn it a certain direction like 2 times or whatever.
Okay.
He doesn't actually do it, but shows you how.
They make like they're gonna do it to test it out, and then glance up to see if they scared him.
He just
Or if
watches
he's...
the raised brow.
Damn. Call my bluff with your eyes.
I know you're not stupid. And he turns around to walk away.
I think that actually like really touches them, just that last comment. And right when he gets to the door, they go, Dimitri,
What?
I don't want you to die either.
That's very kind. And he leaves.
They kind of laugh and look after him for a second, and then they tuck it away in their pocket. And they go, he knows I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. So they look at the horse that's eating their hair.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid, right? And then they go back to writing their limerick.
Unless you cast Speak with Animals, it just stares at you and keeps eating
Nope.
your hair. Excellent.
No, they absolutely don't. Doesn't even occur.
Last but not least, Buon, what do you do to spend your time when you're not watching target practice with Cyrus?
I think Buon, being a Dhampir, can spend some time in the sun, and during like sunrise and sunset is typically up on the roof and kind of looking out and surveying these like different colors and plants than anything she's familiar with before. So she's just kind of up there practicing with her cross stitch and trying out different blends and seeing how the colors work together, like looking at the different plants. Maybe Lapu Lapu goes around and grabs different pieces of plants and she kind of copies the shapes and just practices.
I think maybe it's Ella who like comes across you working on
Oh, hi.
She like watches, like looks for a moment, like she's trying to figure out what's going on here. What is all this?
This is what I do.
This is what you do?
I'm good at clothes. I know it's kind of it's just clothes, but for me it feels like art. And then she shows her some of these little cross stitching on a piece of like fabric that she's just been practicing on. Just like delicate leaves, like a creosote. And then there's like a little area where she's blending the colors and trying to make it look like a sunset in a gradient of colors. And just kind of shows her artwork.
She like looks it over, and she looks at it carefully, and there's like this appreciation in her eyes, but there's also like a kind of a mournfulness there, and she leans back with a sigh and crosses her arms. She's very like big and tall and like has that kind of imposing look to her again.
Juan swoons a little.
She catches you. It makes it worse. Listen, I know I warned y'all before that what you're doing is dangerous, and I think it's unnecessary, but I just wanted to say one more time to you, y'all got plenty to offer here, and we're accustomed to helping folks like you. If you're out there and you run into danger and you don't think you can face it, I know you got your gun and whatever it is that Dimitri's tinkering with, but don't do anything stupid, right? You can come right back here. There's worse things than being a vampire, right?
I guess. We all are just looking for something more reliable than what we've had. I think that there's plenty of places you can be, but none of them have been home. We're just looking for a little bit of home.
And you think you'll find home out there?
I think we'll find a piece of something. It's worth the risk, right?
Yeah, mate. I just don't want what happened to Fig and Avir to happen to you.
No, we'll be careful, I promise. Maybe nothing will happen out there, you know? Maybe we'll come back empty-handed. But we have to try.
She holds out, like, a pinky promise.
I love pinky promises.
Now, you promise you'll come back.
No matter what?
Yeah.
I'll come back. I'll do anything you want.
You know what? I'm gonna let my feminine wiles manipulate you this time around. And she pinky promises you. She does a
Can't
whole
break your
shake.
pinky promise unless you break your pinky. Yay. And then Buon is gonna offer one of the nicer pieces that she had been practicing. Maybe it's like a barrel, one of the barrel cactus kind of things with like a beautiful blossom. The ones that only come out at night. And just gives her that little piece of embroidery.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You've been really helpful and hospitable and beautiful.
Thank you. And she kind of like gives you a very platonic pat on the shoulder. You're lucky that Honey gave away the gun. And she'll turn around and walk back. I think later you see that little piece of embroidery is tacked up on the wall behind the bar, next to the glasses.
When she has gone all the way down the stairs, Buon turns to Lapu Lapu and says, "You miss 100% of the shots you don't take," and then continues embroidering.
So true. Lapu Lapu says so true.
Yeah. With the tentacles and
Concept
everything. So.
that in this universe, Juan came up with that.
Canon.
Buon's like, I should write that down. That was good.
Buon's gonna cross stitch it.
It can go up next to the embroidery.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you all need to do or take care of before you head out into the oceans?
No.
So
Okay. You most likely would want to head out just as the sun sets. It is fairly late into winter. The nights are long. You think that you'll have time probably if you move quickly to get there. To this oasis that supposedly houses a soul, from that little story that you found. The danger there is that if there is fighting, if you are waylaid, if you get lost and have to find your track again, you might end up in sunlight. You could try traveling by day with in your bat forms. The risk there is that you can't always poof out of your bat forms as easily as you'd like. So I would love to know which strategy you take for your travels.
yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Cyrus does just love being a bat.
Yeah.
So whenever it's possible, that's what they're gonna do by day. And unless the occasion calls for them not to be. Any excuse they will take.
Yeah.
Just so.
I was gonna say the exact opposite. I was like, Leo is gonna do anything but be a bat. I would imagine them maybe going around and asking to borrow some sort of get up, like wrapping themselves up like cloak. Also, because I think they're like going on a mission, like dressing up, and maybe if they can find some sort of something to cover themselves with.
Yeah, I think if you're going to travel by day to hopefully get there when the sun is set, Cyrus, you become a bat. You're good. You can tuck yourself into someone's like collar or pocket. Buon, as a Dhampir, as a daywalker, you can just make your way. I think probably for you the sun is a little uncomfortable. You're like me. You're like more sensitive than most people, like a Pacific Northwest person. But you can do it. Weo, with a lot of coverage, cloaks and hoods and things like that. I'm imagining like a witch hat atelier style cloak with a hood that like goes over your horny hat.
I was thinking,
And
I
then-
don't know if you can see it. The guys from Star Wars,
Oh yeah,
Oh my
Tusken Raiders, yeah, the little Tusken Raider, like.
yeah, that is probably
Some
what you
like
look
ungodly combination of both of those things.
The only problem is that outside of the covered streets of somewhere, when you are in the full sun with the like sandy, rocky ground beneath you
Mhm.
and clear sky above you, you are essentially blinded. Unlike Cyrus, you do not have a special connection to the wind, nor are you accustomed to being blinded. So it is going to be a disadvantage to you as you travel.
Mm.
But you can do it.
I think, oh God, see, James is like, maybe that's not the best idea, but I really think Leo wouldn't consider that. Unless someone else
Character would
maybe
do it.
intervened to be like, hey, Diva, not the best idea. I think they're going to be like, all right, getting ready.
Yeah.
And I'll take that disadvantage if unless someone else has an idea, like presents an idea to them. I think I think they're excited about it and they're like locked on to their little outfit.
I love it.
So important.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say anything. I'd be like, yeah, that's my friend. Doesn't like batting.
Yeah. And then probably like as they set out, if we get to that moment, I think as they realize, they'll probably just kind of fall behind Blonde and be like, oh my God, I need help.
I've got a bat tucked in here, and I've got your hand on my shoulder, and we're going.
Have we talked about these three having, well, you, Buon, and I feel like Buon, it should be Buon and Rio with Cyrus holding the kid leash, but it often ends up being Buon holding the kid leash with Cyrus and Rio.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's not quite right. It's
Yeah.
like I don't know.
It's like the leash has passed around
Yeah.
contextually.
I feel like Cyrus has Blonde on a leash and Blonde has Leo on a leash.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
each other's.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, they're holding each other's leash.
Hierarchy of responsibility. The land around you, though Leo, you cannot see it very well. Looks, I think I mentioned it last time, a lot like your like desert background. There are a few clouds in the sky, but not enough to provide any relief to your vampiric selves. Here and there, you see desert brush, like sage, cactus that rises up from the ground. In the distance, there are a few rocky sort of cliffs and crags rises in the landscape, but mostly it is like open sky and open sand and this sort of relentless feeling, like slog, with only the direction of the sun in the sky to guide you as far as the directions you're heading. You've been pointed the right way, but from then on, your only reliable landmark is that sun. I need to clear my throat. Leo, can you roll a Constitution save, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay, nice. That's not too bad. Though it's uncomfortable, I think if you try to keep your eyes wide open, if you try to look out, you feel like a bit of a headache coming on. But then if you look away, kind of close your eyes and cling on to Blonde, it's okay. You do also notice the further you get from the island of somewhere, the heavier the air feels around you. It's not necessarily that it gets hotter or more humid. It's just it's like there's a tension there constantly, or like you can constantly feel someone's eyes on your back, but when you glance over, at least Blonde, when you glance over, you don't see anything. And that is the weight of the oceans, stronger than it was around Vivienne's mountain, pressing in on you. I'm gonna have you do. I think it's just gonna be Blonde, who's going to roll a survival check.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
And if anyone wants to give one advantage, you can
No, 20, natural 20!
Oh, if anyone wants to give one disadvantage, you can donate.
Thank goodness.
Crazy.
The most
Don't do
important
that.
natural 20 of my life, because I have a plus nothing.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what it is that inspires you. I think actually, Buon, you managed to find one of these like red orange rock faces to your left, and another one casting a shadow to your right. And using these like fairly impressive beacons as your landmarks, despite the fact that they're fairly far away, you can guide yourself onwards in like this in a straight direction. Towards what you can see as you get closer, looks like there is maybe a hint of green in the landscape. A lush green, not this dry kind of yellow sandy color of some of the brush you see here and there, but something that reminds you of like a tropical landscape, that lush color, and with that sort of targeted, and without looking away, without losing focus, you guide your friends there. And with a natural 20, which is like a fairly decent roll, I guess. I think it's as the world is bathed in this haunting red light of sunset, as your vision is able to come back to you, as darkness begins to fall. There is, on the opposite horizon, the inky blackness of night. You arrive at a sort of dip in the sand, and when you look over, there is essentially like a miniature forest, an oasis. There are green-leafed trees, out of season for winter. Flowers blooming. You can catch a sort of jasmine sweet scent rising from this place as a small breeze picks up. There's a bit of even cooler air that comes off of this small pond or lake towards you. I think that sort of alerts you, Cyrus, to the fact that you've stopped, the fact that you've come across something. And you also
I think
see
we're here.
that you are not the only person here. This person has not noticed you. Their back is to you. But you see it looks like they have sort of like a big duster, like trench coat on, a little bit of fringe on the side, as is popular in somewhere. It looks dusty, looks dirty. A large brimmed cowboy hat, and the water is rippling around them. They're doing something at the edge of this small lake.
Does their cowboy hat have a decorative piece of fabric wrapped around it?
It does not.
You guys.
You also don't see
Hey.
feathers.
Oh, okay, that helps. So very quietly, I'll just kind of like whisper. I'm gonna tap Leo's hand, and I'm gonna pull out Cyrus and kind of like face him in the direction.
What are they doing?
What time of day is this again?
It is dusk.
The sun still kind of out?
It is just barely. If you look,
Okay.
you can
Then
see
I
this,
would
like, hint
peeking,
of red.
not all the way out.
Okay. Cool.
Whip Cyrus out.
I think there would just be an affirmative like chirp from Cyrus, though because of the time, can't really say much else.
Leo does this and tries to look closer. Can I make out what
Who?
it looks like they're doing
Um,
with advantage? I'm just kidding.
Because of the binoculars.
I'll let you roll a normal non-advantage roll to see if you can figure out what they're doing.
What should I roll? Insight?
Perception.
Perception. Nope. Or shall I say 9?
And
Okay.
I'm still bat blind, so I can't really help much. All I can like make out is just some guy on the water.
I would say you can hear it. You can hear something.
Okay, well maybe I can try and figure out what this person's doing. Maybe I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I tried to do that.
You could also just ask like polite people, but whatever.
Hey, I'm a bat.
That's true.
I'm a bat. What am I going to do?
I don't want to interrupt them.
It's like a 9 on the die. I don't think I'm getting anything.
Oh my god, me too.
There is you do pick up this, like rustling or like rattling sound.
Okay.
It's not a familiar sound to you. And you know, as you guys are watching, it's not like you don't have to roll to see them. You can like at least from the back. They're not. They're like hunched over the edge of the water. They seem very intent on what they're doing. They still have not like straightened up or looked around or seen any of you.
I think
I'm just gonna keep
Leo-
hiding till dusk. Or
yeah,
till
I was just saying that
sunset. Like,
Leo's gonna lean in to Juan again and also Cyrus and be like, maybe we should like approach them.
I agree, but let's wait like 5 more minutes so that
Yeah,
Cyrus can unbat.
yeah.
This is like,
That's
okay. I don't have to unbat. Yeah, you can like sort of duck. If you move away a little bit, you know, again, there's that dip in the landscape. You can lose sight of them, but they'll also lose sight of you if you want to kind of hide. And yeah, you only need about 5 minutes to pass before the sun fully sets.
Let's try to poof.
Let's try to poof. Roll.
See if this.
Yeah, roll wisdom. You've got this.
Yeah, that's 17.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Then yeah,
So wise.
you're much better at this than we are.
Hey! We're just catching strays this whole.
I know. Listen. Cyrus truly does believe in Leo. I promise. It's just.
No, it's well deserved. Let me clarify. There's a reason. The way when we set out, I was like, Leo is gonna be like quick-witted and like intelligent and like funny, but like brilliant. And then something happened immediately. I was like, oh no, they're stupid.
maybe Leo.
They told me.
Maybe Leo is smart, but has been told that they're stupid, and therefore.
Yeah. Their brain just works a little different.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Right.
Stupid people can't write limericks.
Exactly.
So true.
I think unparalleled.
Yes. Cyrus, you are yourself again. You are a person again. So,
Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright. Cyrus exits the sensory chamber. And is like, alright, I can't much tell from here, but did it seem like that stranger over there is a threat?
No, not really. I just wanted to wait till everyone was kind of like, oh, at their best.
And
All right.
also, if they are a threat, you can just whip out the gun. Like we have a gun now. So,
We do have gun.
like
that
maybe
is
we're
enough.
the threat. In a sense.
Okay. More or less, yeah. I think Cyrus is a bit, I don't know. They turn towards the figure and then they don't like approach because I think if they did it like scare them, so they sort of like just timidly say, hey, you gathering water? You got room over there for one more? or three?
Yep.
That's good.
Figure turns around slowly. It is fairly dark with the sunset, but it still stands out to you as odd that you cannot see any features on their face beneath the brim of the hat. There's just this like shadowy blankness there. And as they turn to face you, there are 2 pinpricks of light where their eyes should be, and you can tell they're looking your way. What do
I
you
can't see.
want?
I think. Oh god. Oh. I think Cyrus just can't easily see the bright eyeballs,
Yes.
and it's a little unsettling in their vision because it's all they can see. And they're like,
Huh.
"Whoa, okay, don't mean no harm. Don't want anything. We just saying hi. It's all friendly."
Yeah, friendly.
Move
Hello.
on.
All right.
We're just gonna get some water and chill for a little bit. It's been a lot of traveling, dangerous. We won't bother you though.
The figure
All right.
the figure turns back around after looking at you for that long silent moment and leans back over the water. And now you can see what they are doing. They have this 2-handled pan, and they are sifting through the stones in the water and pulling it out and like picking through them and doing it again. Like they're panning for something.
What are you looking for?
They stop and look back to you. And there's another long silence. It kind of feels like they're sizing you up. Coin.
Is that a common thing to do here? We're new around these parts, you see.
New around these parts. You got into somewhere?
Yeah, we came here on a train.
So you got money.
Not anymore.
Well,
No, that wasn't the case at all.
We had some good forgeries. We never really had any money.
Like I
So if
said,
you're thinking about robbing us, we ain't got shit on us.
hold on.
Leo takes out their passport and they're like, unless you want to be Leo.
Their passport.
Sure. Yeah.
They like just sort of glance at the papers and back to you. How'd you get in?
In where?
Somewhere.
Well,
You didn't pay?
Our friend helped us.
It looks back at the pan now, like sitting next to it, full of stones. And you see the shoulders rise and fall, like in a sigh. I don't have any friends in somewhere.
What's your name?
They look at you, and there's this strange flickering, like of their body or of the eyes. And they look back to the water. Doesn't matter. I need more.
Nope. Every
Did
person
you-
we meet out here doesn't want to give us their.
yeah.
I just
true.
want to make note of that.
Everyone's very mysterious.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was just making a comment.
I'll be your friend.
Yeah, the friend who helped us is dead, actually. So we kind of didn't. I mean, we made some new friends recently, but like we don't really have a lot of friends here either.
No.
I think they just kind of ignore you as you talk. Keep on panning in the water. We'll like glance back at you once in a while, but not seemingly as a reaction to what you're saying. Just like there's sort of a thoughtful energy to them. You say you don't got anything. No coin. What are you doing
No.
out here?
Mm-mm. No, we're actually we're out here looking for. We're looking for something. We're looking.
What are you looking for?
Well, I think they'll pull out the ripped part of the poem, the story, and then they'll read it out loud. Even though I guess like you can't see the words on the page, it's still something that's like, I don't know. It's something to kind of anchor them in the moment. They'll just show it to the figure that we don't know the name of, and he'll say, "We're looking for a star. We're looking for a home. We'll think about the coin part later. You know."
Yeah.
The figure looks at the paper and then pulls a coin out of their pocket. It's not a coin that looks familiar to you. If it's money that they use now, you haven't seen it pass between hands back in town, and it certainly wasn't around when you were a person. It's kind of big, like a little bit smaller than their palm, their sort of shadowy palm. And as they turn it over in their hand, it catches light oddly. Like it's not reflecting it quite right. The rest of you can see it's almost like it moves in the opposite direction than it should. Like the shadows and the light are swapped. Star's not gonna do you any good.
But why?
Why not?
Pockets it again. It's empty.
What was that? Where did you get that?
They look back at the water. Gesture.
Oh, you got that from.
So are you saying the star is like, is it inside that their body of water?
I'm saying it's empty. Got no soul in it.
So you've
We
been
came all-
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, just gonna say that we came all this way. We have to try. We're gonna look.
Yeah, can we check for ourselves? And
I
also,
was
how
here
do we check?
first.
And
I got a
Do you
deal
mean-
with the devil. I'm gonna bring its stars back. It's gonna let me in. Now I was here before you.
I know I don't know much, but I think that usually when devils make deals, they don't tend to uphold their end of the bargain. Are you sure you're gonna get what you're looking for?
Did you read the fine print?
Yeah, sometimes it's like really, really small.
The figure raises a hand to place on your shoulder, Leo.
They're kind of like, oh, but they let it happen.
And it turns you just slightly. And kind of like to itself. You know, the devil will also take coin if you got enough of it. Just gold. And a hint of moonlight catches on the ruby red, almost gem-like marks on your neck where you were bitten. Things like you are worth a lot.
They cover their marks and pull away. I know that I'm interested in that.
I don't know if I care. And the grip on your shoulder strengthens.
I think at that, Cyrus kind of grabs his wrist and yanks it off and it says, I don't much care for your finders keepers attitude here. I also don't much care that you laid your hands on my friend here. So unless you want the interaction to go completely south, I suggest you continue to, make your money, go take your coin to your devil, and make your deals, and we'll deal with whatever else we got on here, okay?
It raises a hand, and you see light gathering in that palm. And I'm going to have you all roll initiative.
Oh shit.
What?
Aw, thanks, Cyrus.
Do not touch my friend.
Do not.
Do not.
It's 13 for Weo.
13 for Rio.
21.
21.
Oh, nice. I got an 18.
18. You guys are doing
Yes.
so good. But it's too bad that your enemy did even better.
No!
So cool and
Damn.
mysterious.
Damn.
This figure who we're just gonna call the Soulless for now, their palm lights up, and I think you have just a second to register that, Cyrus, before this almost painfully bright, like for you, shockingly so, especially light shoots out into Cyrus's face. The rest of you see it like sort of like a blast on its own. You are going to. Well, that's roll to attack. That was initiative. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you are gonna get hit. With a natural 20.
Cutting words.
Cutting
Cutting words the damage. Yeah.
Oh, so. What do I subtract from the damage?
I think it's a 1d8. Let me just check. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to?
They are. Wait, let me double check.
Here,
Sorry,
I'll
me
roll
when I
damage
don't know
and
how
then
my own.
Let me know what I subtract from it.
Okay, sure.
Okay. You take. $18 points minus.
One.
Yeah. A little less out.
Alpha. Terrible.
Hey, it helps.
Damn, I
take
tried
17
third.
points. Hey, listen. Anything helps.
It truly does. No, yeah.
It's force damage. Okay. 17 points of force damage as this hits you like a wave, almost causing you to stagger back. The figure like backs away a little bit, a few steps, not in a flare way, not in an out of melee way. They're staying in combat with you. And then the rest of you see them just draw their hand in a like diagonal line downwards as are they gonna? No, they're just gonna attack again.
Eek.
That light slashes across Cyrus. This one is going to be a 17 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Give me a second here. Okay. Well, yeah, my armor class is not good enough, but I'm yeah, just go. It can hit. Yeah.
That one, because it was not a natural 20 to attack, is going to do normal damage. So that is just that's 4 points of force damage.
Okay.
And it looks like they are about to try to, like grab for Rio again. Buon, it's your turn.
Okay. Seeing all of this, I'm going to use my bonus action to summon a tentacle. I did it sort of wrong the first time, so I'm going to fix it this time. So the summoning is a bonus action, but it's not going to attack this time. And then as my actual action, I'm going to attack, or do I just want to put some armor on? No, screw it. Okay, I'm going to cast my 2 Eldritch Blasts. Are we blasted? Yay!
With a little.
A 17 and a 19 on the die.
Okay.
Ooh.
Both of those are going to hit. Also, by the way, James, someone has given you advantage as an apology for giving
Oh my god.
That's
so
funny.
keep that in mind because your turn is coming
Was
up
that-
soon.
Oh my god, it's the total carnage. Wait, hold on, let me get in this chat again. Thank you!
Okay, go on. 17, 19 both hit.
Oh my god, yes!
What?
Okay.
What is the damage? What's your damage?
That is a just plain. Yeah. That is a 6 and an 8.
6 and 8. What kind of damage?
It is force damage.
Sweet. Okay. It's almost like it forgot about you until until this tentacle. Oh, sorry, the tentacle's not casting. That's a separate thing, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it's its own little guy.
I think maybe you said this before, but can you describe again what your Eldritch Blast looks like?
Oh yeah. It's that there is like a whirlpool looking kind of object that starts to swirl right in front of Buon. It's like something that you might like see in the middle of the ocean, or if you've seen portraits of things like that suck in ships. And like as it pulls in some of the air around it, it blasts out 2 Eldritch blasts.
Cool. That certainly gets its attention. And that like reach towards Wio pauses for a moment as you nearly like bullet over. The force of your Eldritch Blast causes, of course, this like big duster jacket to like sort of fly in the wind a bit. And again, beneath it, the whole shape of them is impossible to discern. There's just this like black shadowy darkness that you see whenever they move. They don't cast a shadow themselves, but they seem to be made of one. Is that your turn, Juan?
Yeah, that is actually. Can one of them have been a repelling blast? I should have said that earlier, I think, but.
Yes. Does it need to roll any sort of save?
I don't see it on my sheet. I don't think so.
Okay.
It's just 10 feet away, just so that they stop touching Wio.
Perfect. Yeah, I think they kind of slide in the gravel that is at the shore of this water and stop just before they end up in the water itself.
And I just like, as they get shoved, I just point at them and go, "Rude!"
I think it doesn't say anything. Maybe I'll have words for you later. But now it just looks like it is. It's almost like facing a predator animal. Like it is locked in on an attack. Wio, it is your turn, and then Cyrus is gonna be up next.
I think like as the shove happens, they're gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And try for a double whammy, which is a wisdom save of 14.
Try for double whammy. 14. You feel it. You feel it like try to shake this off. Like for a moment, your magic is nearly like shoved aside before it basically sinks its teeth back into this figure, and it does hit. Your spell does hit.
Just barely.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Huge. So they're gonna do that, and then I think for a second they're like, "Huh," and then when they feel it, they go, "Ha!" And then they're gonna turn around to Cyrus, and they go, "You want that limerick now?" And with their bonus action, they're gonna give inspiration to Cyrus in the form of, "Dear Cyrus is slinging that thing like a sharpshooting cowboy like king. You better watch out lest they take out your snout, or perhaps your butt might feel the sting."
This cursed
Beautiful.
soulless being gives a little round of applause.
They turn back around. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Save inspiration
What is
for whenever you need.
What is the damage for?
Oh, Tasha's Hideous Laughter is they're prone.
There's no damage. I just made that up.
I think they're prone and incapacitated. Oh, and at the end of each of it's each at the end of each of its turns, and also each time it takes damage, it makes another save to get out of it. But no, I think it's just it's He's just incapacitated.
Cool. Then
Sorry, they. I've gendered.
how dare you?
I was like, only a man would behave like this.
As this limerick is inspiring you, Cyrus, this figure, falls to its knees, and lets out a sort of a near silent laughter. You can just hear it. You know when someone is laughing so hard no sound comes out, and then there's just this occasional sort of wheeze or like hiccup, like strangled noise. That is all you hear from it. And it is incapacitated for your turn, Cyrus.
Beautiful. That give me advantage.
Yeah, so you're about 10 feet away now. I think if you want to shoot it, you might. Is it 10 feet? You might want to back up a little bit.
Okay.
I think technically for ranged weapons, when someone's prone, you have disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
Which I think is a little silly.
That is funny.
Because it doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna ignore that and say that you get advantage. I think
Yay!
if you had like a different angle maybe, but because you have like the upper hand in this situation, very much so, literally, because there's a rise behind you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's do that.
Yeah, let's give you advantage. Let's do that.
That's very kind. And then a kindness I will return to you is just to remind you that if the saving throw is triggered by damage, to get out of this, they have advantage on that.
Oh, okay.
For some,
That's good to know.
for some terrible reason. But I say hit him anyway!
Okay. I'll save my inspiration just in case I need it for this one. I did get 17 to attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool.
Save that.
And then let's pull up this revolver here. Yeah. Because I have a pistol, but I have a revolver. It's like, oh my gosh. Okay.
One in each hand.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I do have. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to look at like my yes, and then I'm also trying to look at what I have here. So pardon me, everybody. Let's see here. Oh man. Ooh, I have a whip I have not used. Okay. All right. Sorry.
Excuse me?
No, I remember building this character like, oh yeah, this, and this. Okay, but that's not what we're okay, so we have a revolver and it's gonna be 2d8 damage, and that's going to be 12 total for this attack. I think it's like Cyrus is knocked back, of course, but then hears Weo's limerick and is immediately like, so you could have heard those jokes for free if you were nicer. And then kind of just pulls the gun out and then shoots kind of. And then,
Okay. What's your damage?
12.
12
Total.
I can do math. Okay. It's you hear the bullets hit the water. Like they've gone through this figure. I mean, the rest of you see the bullets like go through this figure. And yet there is this movement each time of impact as the bullets hit. And it seems to have like done some damage. That like awful sound stops. The strange sort of laughter stops. then picks up again in this like dry, humorless way. Ain't no time to be nice.
All right. And then bonus action hide. I will literally, like, I'm going to take that moment to find some place to slip behind in the chaos of whatever else everybody else is doing. Like, this is a 6-second thing, so I imagine like the Eldritch Blast just happened, so he's gonna use that to hide.
I like that. All right, hides.
It looks up. You can feel that your magic has been dispelled, Leo. No longer hideous laughter. And
Boo.
there is a trail of light streaming down from each of those pinpricks. Like sort of like tears. As they fall, you can see them against the like shadowy shape of its body, and when they hit the ground, they vanish as it stands back up. I think it's going to go for Rio again. It sort of stumbles away from the water just about 5 feet to get back into melee with you, and it is going to plant its feet in the ground. Though now that you've noticed the way that the bullets flew through it, it doesn't seem to have an impression on the sand. The shape of its feet do not leave like prints on the earth. And Leo, so it's actually Leo and Buwan. Please make Constitution saving throws.
Ooh. Nope.
10.
No.
10.
5.
5. Awesome. Well, wait. Do you still have your advantage?
Yes, I do, and I will use it. Oh my god, thank you, Total Carnage 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you saved my life!
Yes.
Woo!
There we go.
You still haven't imposed your disadvantage on me yet, though, have you?
No, I haven't.
Shouldn't have said that, also. I don't know why I did.
Okay. You each take, or Buwan, you take 6 points of, well, actually, I think this would be halved for you. You take 6 points of necrotic damage.
We do have resistance.
As a, vampiric sort, you take 3 points of damage. And I'm gonna say Leo with sort of a double half, because you are gonna take half damage, and then also you're resistant. You only take 1 point of damage, and the greenery around you all crumbles into dust, just within like 10 feet of you, or within 10 feet of this figure, I should say. And the light of its eyes blazes a little bit brighter.
Oh boy.
And it looks to the two of you. Please. And raises a hand again.
We didn't want to start this fight. You did this.
Yeah, wait, please what? Disengage. Maybe we can have a conversation.
It lowers its hand slightly.
I lower the tentacle slightly.
I don't come out of hiding. I'm just.
Yeah, that's probably smart. With 3 of you, I have a chance. They'll never let something like you in there. I could go back. Please.
You could go back to what? They'll never let us in where?
Raises a hand and points in the direction you just came.
Why do you need a soul?
I said it's my deal.
But is that enough if they just let you in? Are there not enough for all of us?
You hear this dry laugh. You don't have any, do you?
No.
That answers that.
So, what, we should just give up? What should we do?
Prove that you're not monsters and help me.
How? You know, we met some people in there who were real nice to us after finding out what we were. Maybe it's time we also give people more credit.
Even more credit. What do those people do for you? You're out here just like me.
They actually told us not to come out here. Said we didn't have to and that they would take care of us. That's what they did for us. And I bet they do the same for you. Or any other strangers without a home.
You know what would happen if you stayed. You'd kill them.
No, we wouldn't. We don't have to do that.
There are other ways than how they tell us it has to be. You gotta believe that, or you're doomed.
You see it shake its head. I'm not doomed, not yet. And they raise their hand again. God, did they just go?
I think so.
Yes, Juan, it's your turn.
Why are they being like this? Okay.
This isn't you, mysterious shadowy figure that we don't know.
After that conversation, I just don't, like, Juan doesn't really want to be doing all this, so, okay. What I want to try to do is I'm going to do 2 blasts, and then I want to try to use, if I can repel, so, like, maybe hit them so that, like, they go a little bit, like, just disorient them in some sort of way, and have the tentacle grab them.
Okay.
So like a grapple with the tentacle, but me blasting.
So blast first and then grapple?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Oh no.
The good old blast and grapple.
Juan doesn't have the heart to do it. That's only a 13 on the highest die.
Yeah, that's not quite going to do it. You can still try to grapple with the tentacle, but I think it won't be with it. You didn't like manage to sort of disarm it, so there's no advantage.
Okay. And then I'll just use it's like a strength check or something.
Yes.
Not great. Okay. 13.
It easily sidesteps the tentacle, focused intensely on you with this renewed sort of desperation. Is that your turn, One?
Yeah, she's gonna, like, with the half-hearted attempts at blasting and grabbing, she's just gonna be like, I don't want to do this. We could be friends.
Friends. You can't be.
Yeah,
friends
you
with
said you didn't have... What? Sorry.
You can't be friends with anything.
I have 3 friends here, and I have 4 more friends back in town. And I have friends, in Enyon. I have friends all over. I can do anything I want.
Leo, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom save of 14.
What is the description of the spell?
One humanoid you can see within range. Do they classify?
Feel the magic just like
Ah.
off this figure. And you know
Hmm.
it's not from a failure on your part of magic. It is indeed because whatever this person is, they're no longer a person.
Yeah. And there's nothing else they can do, but I think they'll say, we meant what we said. We could all be friends, and maybe we can help you. You don't have to fight us. I also think they weren't trying to hide, just for what it's worth, for the story of it all, that they were trying to cast that spell. It wasn't like a under their breath thing. I think that they don't mind showing that they're really trying to get this person on their side.
Cyrus, it is your turn. Are you still hiding?
I am still hiding. I've been listening to this whole interaction the whole time. You know, clutching my gun close, have my hand on the whip because I haven't used it and I want to use it. But anyway, so.
Cyrus like,
but
I want to hit him with my whip.
let me get something in. But yeah, sorry. Is there anything else you wanted to communicate before?
No.
I was wondering
Okay.
if you were joining in on this Let's Be Friends.
I think they will stop, right? So he's going to like slowly come up, hand on, like, one hand with the revolver, the other hand their whip, and they say, I'm going to hold an action to shoot if they do anything else after this. And they're gonna say, we can help you. We promise we can help you. If you're nice to us and don't blast us in the face with whatever weird light that was. It was real rude, and that hurt a lot. And like, I didn't never describe like how much damage like Cyrus took from that, but like they're below half health now. So I mean, they're not like completely like awful. It's just like there's like a black eye forming. It was force damage, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's like there's like signs of bruising all over. But they're still steady, and they have like they use steady aim. They don't move. Steady aim gives me advantage if they attack. If they do anything, provoke the attack.
Okay. Do you guys want to roll like a really good, like a really exceptionally good persuasion check.
Yeah.
Weo, will you
Yeah.
please roll with disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
We can all roll.
Can I give it, despite my to make up for my disadvantage? Can I give inspiration to one of my friends?
Yeah, you can still.
One. I will inspire you.
It's 8. Come on, big money. Low money.
I'm sorry, you said persuasion, right?
Yeah, persuasion.
Oof.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
9.
I rolled bad, but with all the modifiers and stuff, it's still a 14.
What do you add to your persuasion?
6.
That's
You guys, charisma is my lowest stat.
Oh, guys, we're gonna have to kill this guy.
But, however, I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah!
I will say on my character sheet it says -1 for the person, but I want to add inspiration here, and I rolled a 7, so it's 27, natural 20.
You rolled a 7 on the. Okay, that's pretty. Okay.
The inspiration.
So 27, 14, and then what did Weo get?
9.
9. Sorry, let me have the computer do math for me. You can't expect me to do that.
I cannot believe. I was like, oh, charisma's my lowest stat. I'm gonna.
I was looking at you.
Fumble.
I thought you got like a 2 or something.
I know you really said, you know that scene in The Office where Michael Scott's like, the doctors did everything they could, and they're all like, "Oh my god!" And he's like, "And it worked. She's gonna be fine." And they're like, "Why would you say it like that?"
I love storytelling. That was.
No, that was great. That was great.
I'll say this. Chat, if you want to pop in with $5 to give Weo advantage, there is a chance that this average could be upped enough.
Oh my god. We'll wait.
Someone wants to give us advantage while, I don't know, there's a standoff here.
We're all just pointing at each other.
Yeah, exactly. Just some reason.
If not, this is an average of 16.6.
Oh.
Yeah. So even with my stellar 27 there, I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Alright guys, I nerfed us.
I think what does happen with your natural 20, you can sense a hesitation. And there's a sound. You can't see a mouth. Again, all you can see as far as features go. Any of you, all you can see as far as features go is the glowing of the eyes. But you can hear this faint sound like it's about to say something. And then it cuts itself off suddenly. And starts to move to attack again. But because of your natural 20, because of the hesitation, I will give it disadvantage on its next attack. And I think how it would work, technically, if you were holding your turn, is that you, Cyrus, would go after it attacks. Okay.
Yes.
I do think it's going to go after you, Cyrus. There's this, like, determination as it closes itself to your pleas. And it goes for you. Let's do... Yeah. No. Sorry. You know what? It's going to like shoot another one of those lights at you again. The first one is gonna miss. I bet that's just a 10, and then the second one is going to hit with an unnatural 20.
Cutting words.
Cunning words. Okay.
Again. So whatever. -6.
-6.
So whatever.
Okay, that actually took most of the damage away. Which, yeah, this makes sense considering that it had that hesitation, had that disadvantage as well. You only take 2 points of force damage, Cyrus, as it almost half-heartedly like, shoots again at you and stumbles its way a little bit forward.
The cutting words are, "We're not your enemy, stupid!"
And then, Cyrus, you can take your held action and shoot with, I think you had the focus thing, whatever it's called, that gives you advantage on hitting it.
What is it called?
There's like...
Oh, proficiency?
No, if you... There's like a special thing you can do that makes it so your spells, like a focus...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, Cyrus, you can take your turn.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm like... okay. I did do steady aim.
Steady aim, thank you.
So I will be... Yes. Bruh. Okay. Alright. So, wait, what was the highest of that one?
Bruh.
Okay, so I think this 7 on the die is kind of crazy. Even with, like, the proficiency bonus, that's going to be 10 to hit. So I think it misses.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm trying to see what else I can do. Let me see.
Get it. Just get it.
Oh, okay, I need a light melee weapon. Okay. I don't have one of those. So... Yeah, I don't have a dual wield. So, yeah, I think I just miss.
Okay.
Sucks. Sucks to suck. And that, even with the steady aim, and I think for flavor-wise, it's like that, seeing that this figure, like, kind of almost give way to something else, there is a hesitation in Cyrus to even, like, try to harm this person thing further. I think they curse, and I think they are going to try. I don't think they're gonna hide anymore, because I mean this is their last turn. I think they're just going to like kind of run kind of closer to the other. I trying to theater of the mind all of this, but I think they're just gonna kind of run around like closer, like between Buon and Leo. And then what else can I do?
You can look pretty.
Yeah, sure. I'll look so cool. I'll put my hand on my whip. And then that's it.
Okay. You join this lineup out of hiding. Buon, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna get ready to blast again and hit with the tentacles. But right before I do, I want to telepathically tell it, like, hey, please stop. If you drop your weapon now, I won't hurt you. And then I go to cast and see if they do anything.
Are you waiting for a response? A telepathic
I'm
response?
getting ready to launch, but like I want to see if there is one.
I think that if you get something telegraphed back to you with this, right?
I
forget.
I don't get anything telegraphed back.
Okay.
I can't say anything back unless I actually cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
But telepathically, I can just say to them, like, drop your weapon. So I'm looking for an indicator of some sort.
There is no indicator that they are going to like lower their hands or drop their stance.
Well, I love that the dice are telling me that I'm desperate for them to do so, because that's 2 5s. And I'm not hitting again with that one. But the tentacle might. Let's see.
No.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20 to hit with the
Okay, that'll do
tentacle.
it. Tentacles are not.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, the tentacles don't care. I'm like,
Maybe violence is the answer.
which is
Sometimes.
like, please, I just want you to be like cool. We could all just be cool here, bro.
Be cool.
Cool. D8 damage.
If you come up with, I think, I'll give you this. Well, tell me your damage first, and then I'll. So I don't forget your
5 points of cold damage.
Okay. Excellent. Thanks. A little bit of the water freezes. Just like, a thin layer of it freezes as your spell manages to hit. I think you can tell if you guys are like still kind of like, how can we help this person? Like, if that is still your mode. There is that almost like hopeful moment that you lost in that pause in the fight, and then the like renewed desperation that they took on, the like intensity of its movements. That line of persuasion is done.
Mm-hmm.
If you find another way, if you think of another way to like end this in a non-killing blow, maybe you'll get to like roll another, maybe you can try to persuade again, roll another persuasion check. But just saying like, hey, let's be friends, hey, it's gonna be okay, that is long past their ability to believe at this point.
So I figure.
And they take 5 points of cold damage. Leo, it is your turn. Right now, it is actually fairly close to you. You are like 10 feet away from the water. The three of you are in a line. There's your soulless friend, and then like 5 feet behind is the surface of the water.
I think, Cyrus, you were looking a little banged up, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. We was
You can
gonna
see it better now that I'm up close, yeah.
I think they kind of sadly look down at this creature, and they lift a hand, and they put it on Cyrus's shoulder, and they cast Cure Wounds for 15 points.
Ooh,
Of
yeah.
Not bad.
Feels.
And I think their thought as they're doing it too is they're like, they wish they could extend that to this. They wish this person was open to a curing of wounds of sorts. But they know that they're not, and they're gonna Cyrus, you didn't use your inspiration yet, did you? Or did you? The
I
last
did.
one I gave you?
My last.
You did?
Yeah.
They'll give inspiration again, since they use their turn.
Okay.
to heal. And this is their limerick for that. Give ears to the finch when she sings, away from the ants and bee stings. Focus your mind on what's lovely and kind. Give thanks as you dwell on these things.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll end my turn.
Good one. Okay.
And I think we're almost to the bottom of the round. So let's say after Cyrus's turn, we'll go on a little break. And Cyrus, inspired,
Yeah.
Finch's bird song, can take your turn.
Okay. Trying to see here. Yeah, just do a straight roll. Okay, that's a 17 to attack.
That hits.
I'm rolling a lot of 14s today. But yeah, with the bonus is 17. But we do. I think this, yeah. Yeah, it's 2d8. Okay, sorry, I have a lot of tabs open, guys.
I feel you. I have so many tabs open.
Literally.
Okay, so that's going to be 10 to hit with the revolver. Yeah, 10 damage. And I think, yeah, I'll hold on to that inspiration. But I think there's something in Cyrus's sort of like demeanor that like changes a bit at the limerick. It's kind of like they're collectively mourning the fact that it's like, I think we gotta kill this guy. it's you know, and so there's just like, after that, Cyrus just goes and then like kind of flicks the gun a little bit, I think aiming towards the ankle there. How far away distance-wise is the group from our
Your
friend here?
I'd say like you're about 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to try and do something here, but I don't know if this is possible. I just love bargaining. So I wanted to do something kind of cool in the way that like, it's like, yeah, I wanted to like shoot at this figure, but I also wanted to run up and kind of just after that shove them into the water. Like just kind of use the ankle to like knock them off balance and then run up and then use my movement to like run up and shove bonus shove.
Yeah, do it. I think that would be contested strength, right? Same as grapple.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Yes. Let's go. I rolled a number that's either really low or really high. Really ho or really lie.
Really ho.
I rolled that way off, so I'm gonna roll again because it fell off. Okay. Contested strength. I'm gonna use. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't dump stat my strength this time, so there's no terror. Okay, cool.
Not a
and
twink.
the end. Not. Inspiration, how much, what was that, D8, right?
D8, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So that's I thought it was like a 9, and I was like, that's not possible. It's a 6. So I have a 17.
17. Okay. Yeah, you're able to lunge forward and shove the figure into the water. Right?
Yes, that's exactly.
Are you being amazed at your
I was like, why did that work? I thought this
They
guy
do
was
it, and
like,
then they're like, ooh.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think, yeah.
No, go.
Oh yeah, it is like at the tail end of Weo's limerick. It's almost as if it like passes, like the words kind of move the bullet at the same time. Hits the ankle, runs up to them, and then just shoves them.
Okay. It's sort of strange, this feeling as you shove this figure. There is something solid there that you push, but it almost feels like your hands sink in strangely as you do before they like actually make any contact. And it stumbles and falls back into the water. There's no sound of a splash. And it's as if the water drops off suddenly. It's, shallow right at the shore. And you can see these like stones and rocks fairly deep into the surface, or underneath, not the surface, into this lake. But the figure like sinks under as they fall, as if the water is deep. And I think that as for a moment your view of them vanishes beneath the like shivering of the water's surface and the moonlight reflecting off it, that is a perfect place for us to take our little break. Let's do a 10-minute break because I have to feed a cat.
Sure.
And you're not gonna stream that?
Live stream.
That's great content.
He doesn't have any teeth.
Aww.
So actually it's really unpleasant when he eats. So trust me, you don't want this to be streamed.
That's crazy.
It's not the kind of ASMR anyone wants to experience.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fair. I take your word for it.
We will come back at 25 past the hour, whatever time zone you're in. And Oliver will be happily, fed. And we'll see you guys then.
Oh
Okay.
my god, there's
We've returned. Um, everyone's looking amused because I've just opened up an old map that I used to use as this map, and it has like, it's on Owlbear Radio, and it has like notes from other people on it. If Beak, if you're still in this chat, it's one of our maps. So it has some very interesting doodles on the side, as well as some commentary from from you guys. But don't be ashamed. I'm gonna leave all of this text because it's too hard to delete. Feel free, of course, players here, to add more text should you wish.
ooh, careful what you invite.
Hey,
Exactly.
Owlbear Rodeo, the text option is there so that players can write stupid stuff when it's not their
That's
turn.
true.
That's like
That
the
is
whole
true.
point.
You're right.
I'll make a little circle for the water.
Hmm.
And let's see. Also, I think, yeah, Beak said show us the mouse in chat. The mouse is one of the 4 cats who lives here. And
Yay!
he does have teeth. I don't know where he is, so I can't show him to you, but if he comes inside at some point, then inside my room at some point, then I will show him to you. He's very cute. He's a little bit evil, but that's okay because he's cute. So
I think all cats are a little bit evil.
yeah, well, I don't know. I think
With
my
love,
cat,
with love.
my cat is actually a perfect sweet angel.
See, and I think as a follow-up, all cat owners think that.
No, my roommates can vouch for me. My cat is a perfect sweet angel.
Mm.
Little Mimble
Okay, if
the
you have-
Third is like kind of evil, but
How many cats live in your home?
4.
What are their names?
There are 4 of them.
And please state their names for the camera.
Okay, so there's Little Mimble the Third, who is a little black cat who's like kind of fluffy, and makes like an angry face constantly. Then there's my cat, who's named Sumi after like the ink, because she is a black cat and she's like very skittish, so like when she runs around she kind of looks like ink. She's the perfect angel. Then she got out yesterday, like she escaped the house, and I did manage to catch her, and it was like the saddest I've ever seen her because she has allergies. So she was like crying. She's perfect. There's Oliver, who's the old man with no teeth. He's evil also. He like yowls constantly. Is that? Oh, and then there's the mouse, who's the youngest, who's the little kitten. He's old for a kitten, but he's a kitten.
His name the mouse.
His full name is Beaumont Mushka Mouse.
Title.
But depending on like what personality trait he's showing, it kind of changes what we call him.
That was better than I could have possibly imagined.
He's like Mouse
Good
when he's being
names.
evil, Beaumont when he's being cute. I guess we don't call him Mushka very often.
Mushka.
Yeah. Anyway, you don't have time to worry about cats because you're busy fighting a guy. On the map, I'm placing little tokens for you guys. I also just want to shout out our fundraiser another time. We have, I think, 3 people so far who've participated in the raffle. So there's pretty good chances of winning at this point if you want to participate as well with a $15 or more donation to Lab Rights Project. QR code right up there. I'm gonna extend the raffle like a little bit beyond the stream just for people who like only really see our stuff online and stuff like that. So the winner, I think I'm gonna choose in like 5 days from now, with a roll of the dice, of course. So please send your proof of donation down to my email right here. It's boilercryingpodcast@gmail.com if you do that. And then also if you want to help out these guys, just $5 donation to give advantage or disadvantage to them or to me. You can help me too if you want.
Or a disadvantage if you're funny.
Yeah, or disadvantage if you're funny and a little bit mean, but like, you also, you know that gay D&D players like to fail on their rolls because it means you get to be sad.
That's true.
So like, it's also a gift.
I've been failing all of this combat because I've decided my character's too sad to fight this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just depressing. It's like, at what cost, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can the three of you all see your little icons on the screen?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Ooh, that guy looks scary.
Yeah, your guy's scary.
Oh, I love the little icons you've chosen for us.
Aren't they cute? These come.
Yeah.
Not sponsored by Albert Radio, but if you guys want good free maps that come with tokens, Albert Radio has been really nice for me, who's
It's
technologically challenged. It's super easy to use, so I use it for a lot of my games. And for you, the players, reminder, you're in this like weird kind of green space in sort of like a dip in the landscape. So around you, though within a 10-foot radius, everything has sort of withered just a little bit. There are some trees. There is a sort of like steep hillside that you ran down that you have at your back. And there is a lake in front of you that apparently is deeper faster than you realized as the figure like sinks into it, as if there's a quick or sudden drop off from the shore. As the figure falls and sinks. Roll a perception check, all of you.
I see nothing I've never seen ever
What'd you get?
in my life. 9.
9.
Not that bad, I
guy's sinking.
Hey guys, that guy sure is sinking.
I got an 11.
Oh, better than a 9.
Is that the second time we both rolled 9s also for the same roll?
I got an 11. So
It's your number. There's something. I think Cyrus, it catches your attention. But just for this moment, that makes it hard for you to like hone in on. Everything around you, of course, is a blur, awash in that red light. But something like catches your vision in the water that has sort of a white glow to it that lacks that red wash. But as soon as you try to focus on it, it's gone. And it is the figure's turn, the soulless, the enemy who wants to be friends. It's odd. You'd expect someone sinking into the water to try to swim, to like be struggling. But there is this sort of calmness that seems to take over before you see a flash of light flare from the water. Weo. Oh. Weo, will you make a Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm. 17.
And then also, does a 17 hit you?
Oh, certainly.
Okay.
Certainly.
Oh, certainly.
Hard, probably.
You take 16 points. You take 32 points of radiant damage.
Just counterspell.
Counterspell? Can you do that after it has already hit?
It's a reaction? I don't know.
I think you have to say it before it
Fair.
hit. I think.
Super fair.
Because you take double damage
Yeah, you're
for
right.
radiant, so it's 16 times 2.
Ooh. Can I oh my god, I'm so stunned I forgot the name of it. Oh my god, cutting words. As a reaction.
Yes.
Okay. It's just a D8. Hold on. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. It's 2.
All right, 30 points of radiant damage.
Well, thank God.
That light, it's like it pierces through you, and you feel that pain in your eyes, like you did when you were walking through the sun earlier, and you are also blinded.
Damn, they know we vampires. He gonna pull that out. They're gonna.
Again, so I want to try for another strength to keep them in the water.
Gotcha.
And maybe actually, if I can grab and then use the tentacle movement to like move them a little bit further into the water even.
Ooh, okay. So I think to move them in further, we'd maybe do a contested strength check.
Yeah, grab and pull. Let's see. Come on. I can't get anything! Or it's like the die wants to be a 20, but then is an 8 instead, so.
It wants to be a 20, but it's an 8 instead is good.
So they're right next to each other, and I've been getting a bunch of 8s, so I'm like, the die longs for a 20, but it's just...
God, sorry, my Discord sounds are so... They're probably picking up on the audio for the thing. I keep turning off the notification sounds, and it keeps on beeping anyway. So I'm sorry to the listeners. I'll try one more time to turn off the notifications, but if not, then it's just going to be homophobic, I guess. Okay.
We can also stop messaging you.
Well, but even if it's not you guys, like if someone else, I'm really popular.
Yeah,
and so
yeah.
People are constantly messaging me. It's just weird because I have in settings, I have all sound notifications off. So I don't know what else to do. Anyway, sorry, carry on. Okay, so you got an 8 and then was that?
Yeah, sorry, -1, so 7.
7? And that was that was the strength check?
Yeah, that was to try to grab.
Okay. Oh. They rolled bad.
Bad.
Meets it beats it. You are just able to grab onto them and drag, you said further out into the water?
Yeah, I want to pull them just like another 5 feet into the water, and then what I'm gonna do is so that's my bonus with my tentacles to attack, or like my tentacles to move. And I want to use I'm gonna actually just cast silence around them.
Okay.
And I don't think I need to do anything for that one. I just cast it.
What is the range?
It is a 20-foot sphere.
Oh, okay. 20-foot sphere. 20-foot diameter.
Yes, and I can cast it up to 120 feet away. Yeah.
Okay.
And I know this is concentration, so I'm just going to walk a little backwards and then sidestep behind Cyrus.
Hide.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. I think there wasn't much sound for you all to hear from this. Like I said, there wasn't really a splash as the figure fell into the water. But you do sense your magic take, and the sphere of silence surrounds this little section of the lake as you back behind Cyrus.
Yeah, my thought process is, and hopefully it does help, but if there is a verbal component to the spell casting, then they can't. But if there isn't a verbal, then they can still cast. But I'm trying to see if that'll help.
Yeah. I guess you'll have to find out in their turn.
Yep.
Leo, it is your
Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
That is a quote directly
The
from
wise
Bronze.
woman once said. Oh my god. How deep underwater are they?
If I have the tentacle, I would have just put them like threateningly head above water.
Head above water.
Okay.
Okay.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah. Can we tell, how are they looking? Like, are they looking beat up, or are they still pretty?
It's pretty hard to say.
Okay.
Especially now that it's like partially underwater.
Yeah. I think I'll vicious mockery
Okay.
them. Which, is that saving?
I believe so. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's 14.
14, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, that. I think now's a good time.
Oh.
You feel.
The way my heart plummeted when you
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
You feel the magic fall away from it, and it's odd because you know that your magic should have worked. Like, you know that it should have, like I said before, kind of sunk its teeth into your enemy here. And it like turns its face, and you can see those eyes again glaring at you, and it's like the spell just falls away as it uses a resistance to shrug it off.
Dang, what's this guy's deal?
Yeah, I think Leo just goes, "What are you?" No offense. And is anyone else injured right now, or is it just me?
I think it's just you. You healed me last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Do I dare risk? Okay. Not healing myself.
You probably don't need it.
Okay. Hey, thank you for that one. Yeah, I guess I'll just say that, and I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Cyrus, it's your turn.
Well, not much I can really do here, except I think instead of the revolver, they're going to use a pistol because the pistol has some extra stuff I can do with it.
Hell yeah.
And they're grappled.
Oh, and they're grappled. So what does that give me? Anything?
Advantage.
Think so?
Damage?
Advantage.
Advantage, okay. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
And if it doesn't, chat, I'm not here for rules. So
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So that's a dirty 21 to attack with my pistol.
Excellent. That'll do.
I think the pistol's name is Sweetwater. So the pistol, I'm going to use Vex with it. If I hit a creature with a pistol and deal damage to it, I have advantage on my next attack roll. I don't know how long we're gonna be attacking this thing, but that's just in case. But either way, the pistol is 1d10 piercing, so it's less damage, but I get advantage on the next turn.
And hits, which is most important.
That is... That is... 10... No, it's 8 damage, because I think... Pistol... Yeah, no, that's it. That's 8 damage.
Perfect. Okay. You fire into the water, into like this vague shape you can see as, thankfully it's been brought closer to the surface by a tentacle. And again, like you hear the splash of your bullet hit the surface of the water. I think you can't quite tell, Cyrus, if it has managed to meet its mark or not. But the rest of you can see how the figure, like it's like a glitch almost, sort of shudders when the bullet goes through it. Oh, was that your turn, Cyrus? You good?
How far? Again, how far?
It is 20 feet away from you.
Can I I'm gonna try something really weird.
I love to hear it.
You guys like weird? Okay, here's the thing. Okay, here's my weird thing. I want to know what the hell this thing is. So, I got 30 feet of movement. I can fly. So, I'm going to go over. Can I bite this thing?
You can try.
Okay.
You roll
Okay.
to attack.
Okay, cool. I was like, I want to figure out what this thing is so badly, but I don't
No, I
have any
love
magic.
this.
It's like with children, how they like infants explore the world with their mouth.
Please. Okay.
Num num num.
Oh,
Mr. Mouse, also how he explores the world. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I got like, oh my gosh. What is this? A dirty 22.
A dirty 22, that will hit.
Okay. Cool.
So, you fly over close to the surface of the water and like lunge at this thing. I think you have to sort of grab its shoulders as best you can. You like feel your hands like sink in and manage to like grab a bite on its neck. I'm gonna give you two things. One is something odd that you notice as you cross the water. You do not have a reflection, of course, being a vampire, so you don't see like the shape of you. However, you do see it's almost like a red, like little pinpoint of two little red pinpoints of light along your course as you go, reflected in the water. Second thing, a 22 does hit. Roll. Roll. Roll a
bite.
hit point die.
One hit point
We're
die.
using something that Jasmine sent me. That works really well for vampires.
Okay, so wait, one hit point. Wait,
And
which
also
one?
atmospherically, it's deafeningly silent the second you come in there. So like all of this is happening in absolute silence.
Yes.
Ooh, that's juicy. What? Sorry, you said one hit point die. Which?
Hit point die. And then yeah, 1 hit point die.
Okay, give me a second.
It's usually on the sheet below HP, or at least that's what mine is. In case you.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out below. See, because I'm on D&D Beyond. It's like
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Wait, let's just
Sorry.
say like let's just say a D8. That's a hit point die
Alright.
sometimes.
Yeah. I was like 1d6, 1d8, 1d10. I don't think it'd be
a D8.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Crazy work.
You regain 8 hit points, should you need them, plus your spellcasting ability modifier, as the taste of blood washes through you. The same type of blood you would taste if you had attacked a human or a halfling or an elf. And you feel a strength that has been shaky within you sort of return. This is not a mouse.
Not a mouse.
Snip house.
For flavor, I think it's like, I think the other two would probably, I don't think they've seen Cyrus like hunt anything, especially since they've all been in the mountains. This is all very new actually for him. So they move with like and it's like the trail of smoke that like comes from their hair. It's like it's left behind as they just zoom over the water and close in on the target, and then you guys are kind of like, well, what the hell but what is happening? And yes, it's completely silent as he moves his figures neck inside and just sinks their teeth in, and it's, I think the words like what they said earlier about, are you guys monsters or not, like kind of runs through their head as they are slowly sapping the life force from the shadow. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Next is its turn. I think it's going to try to break free from the grapple. So if you would roll a strength check, and I will be testing it. And I did.
Okay.
What'd you get?
9.
Excellent. With a natural 20, I think it easily breaks free. And
Damn, brutal delivery.
And like reaches up to try to like shove Cyrus aside. It's going to, yeah, make a wisdom saving throw, Cyrus.
Okay. Oh boy.
Okay.
This could be bad. 12.
Oh yeah, that's not like the best roll. Will you also please roll a d10?
Yay! Okay. Yes, I love consequences and repercussions. For doing weird stuff. Which window am I in? A little dice roulette window because I don't have all my other dice. So 10 on the die. Sorry.
Okay.
10.
Oh god. Let me just pull up a thing here because I don't have enough dice for this one.
Am I gonna die?
What?
Guys.
What do you mean you don't have enough dice?
It would take too long.
Well, this is bad.
I
It's
love.
been so fun playing with
Come
you.
on.
It's been an honor and a
Yeah.
dream. Goodbye.
Cyrus, we knew you well.
You take 30 points of oh god. Sorry, I lost my tab. Come back.
No faith
There
in
we
me
go.
whatsoever.
You
Go
take
ahead.
30 points of psychic damage. As that like that blood in you, it feels like it almost like runs cold for a second. And your
Ah.
vision, though already like spotty and blurred, just turns into this pure pitch black darkness.
Ooh.
The rest of you see Cyrus fall into the water, as if like pulled in.
Was this was this an attack that just happened?
It's a magical. Is it technically a spell? It's an innate spell. It's not attack, like there's no attack roll. You just make it.
Okay. Okay, understood. Thank you. Okay.
And with a true blindness, Cyrus, and this like freezing feeling sort of filling you, you barely feel the fall. There's just like a whisper of wind that makes it to your mind that you understand that you were falling before you hit the water. Next up is Guan. You've just seen Cyrus disappear beneath the surface of the water.
First thing I'm going to do is use the tentacle to try to get you back to the edge where you won't sink in, where it's shallow. With if you're not fighting it,
No, I won't resist it. I'm
Well-
caught off guard, I think.
You'll
Unless
have to play tug of war with the enemy here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Juan will have to play tug of war.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cyrus
So
is essentially incapacitated.
okay. So I want to try to grab Cyrus with the tentacle.
Okay.
Is the tentacle purely controlled through magic? Is there any advantage to if Weo like grabs onto it and also like heave hose, or does it not really work like that?
I think it's also sort of a little bit further out into the water.
Sure.
You'd have to go
Like
further.
10 feet, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Man, I'm really lucky I drank from that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been dead. Well, no, not really. But like close to
You
death.
are dead.
Yeah. You would have been
I
I guess you're very specifically undead.
Well,
It's confusing.
So what is my what am I checking for?
Strength. Sorry, strength check.
Okay, so strength with that. Great. Oh, come on. Roll double digits would be so cool.
Do you have an inspiration, or did you use? Did I give you one?
I don't think I have one. I used one before.
Okay.
But I did okay. That's a 14.
14. Yes. You managed to pull Cyrus out of its grasp and over to, if you use your full movement half because you're pulling something, you can still bring Cyrus back to the surface, or not the surface, the edge of the water where it's not quite so deep.
Great. So I will just take Cyrus as close to the edge as possible, and then I'm going to double blast Eldritch Blast, and I want one of them to be one of the pushing ones, repelling. Okay. That is a 18 and a 15 to hit.
18 hits, the 15 does not.
Okay, great. So that's just going to be 2 points of force damage as I push this other weird creature further into the water.
Okay. How far does it move?
I think it's 10 feet.
10 feet. Perfect. It is now just at the edge of this silence sphere that you've created. Just inside, there's still no sound as your magic shoots through this.
Great. Yeah, 10 feet straight away, so just deeper in. Great.
Yeah, it is now. It's not moving like it's swimming, but it is remaining kind of near the surface of the water where the tentacle has grabbed it. Looking over, you can just see actually, I think it's just below the surface of the water, but you can see the eyes, the pinprick eyes, in your direction. Next up is Weo. Give Cyrus the edge here. It's 30 feet away from you, about 20 feet out into the water.
I am.
You are.
I am.
Oh,
Therefore, I think I'm gonna cast. Wait, were you about to say something?
I think as they're being pulled to the edge, are they still in the silence cone? Or are they? Wait, hold on. Let me look at the map.
You
Silly.
say you're you can be just outside of it.
Okay. They don't need to breathe or anything, but there is a sort of exasperation with his I don't know the after effects of all this. Clearly it's all psychic damage, so he's just kind of not physically looking hurt, but just looks like he's seen a ghost. Very traumatized, and then it's just ever that don't drink from that. Don't drink. Do not drink.
Non-potable. I think Weo was gonna take out their bomb that was given to them.
Dimitri's so proud.
And they're gonna cast sending at this thing.
Okay.
And they're gonna say, "Give up right now, or I will bomb you." This is
This message will self-destruct.
this message will also self-destruct. Double bomb, bitch. XO Weo. And the end. I know, and then I'm actually gonna come to the edge of the water by just step up here on the other side of the tentacle.
Perfect. Wait, it can't reply. I know how sending works.
Make it, yeah. I'll use my last 2 words to say 25 words, inviting them to respond.
Hold on a moment.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
I don't know, you guys. I didn't think this was gonna be the big bad, but I think it might be. It's our own self-hatred manifested, and we have to overcome it with the power of friendship and self-love.
Do it then. And that's the message.
Wait, what was it?
Do it then.
Wait, I was like, they were not
Cyrus,
expecting.
Cyrus, it is
Mhm.
your turn. Will you make a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
I said I'm killing myself. Okay, that's like a look. That's not a dumb stat either. Um,
Not a twink.
I was wing.
exactly.
Every time.
Not a twink. A 19.
19.
A twunk, rather.
Not maybe even not a
Yeah.
twunk. Maybe just a hunk.
Maybe a
Ooh.
hunk.
Um,
Yeah.
Cyrus, you don't feel great still. That like odd sort of coldness is still present in your chest. It almost feels like being changed again. That memory comes back to you of Vivienne. For a moment, it's like you can see her telling you it's going to be okay, but it's gonna hurt a bit. And then you shake off that feeling. You're here and now, a little damp at the side of the water, and your vision doesn't return fully, but that like blackness lifts, and you can take your turn as normal. You are prone. You'll have to stand up if you want to move, but it is your turn.
Yeah.
It's
Cyrus.
so good that you rolled that 19. Sorry, carry on.
Right? I would have died. I probably would have died. I was out here taking risks and being weird. Don't go swimming in the sea, guys. Go on unnecessary journeys. Cyrus stumbles, like kind of like takes half the movement to stand up, stumbles forward a bit, and goes, "All right, I'm not trying that again." And we'll shoot with their revolver.
Zero about that. Oh my god, I have
Actually, I did Vex last time. I have advantage. So, because I hit him with the pistol, I think. Did I? Yes, I did.
You do have it. You did. You
Yeah.
did do a thing that gives you advantage on this one.
Yes. Okay. All right. So let's. Okay, you did that. So I wouldn't. Oh, oh, yay! I love dropping things on the floor. Whoa! Natural 20.
Okay. So that means you do max. How I usually run. You do max damage, and then a roll, like a normal roll to add to that.
Okay. Yeah, that's 2d8. So 16. And then another 2d8, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be 23 points of damage with the revolver. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like they're kind of sluggish about it at first, but somehow it's like they lock in.
Perfect.
They lock back in.
Again, you hear. I mean, now of course it's underwater. So it's hard for any of you to tell if these bullets hit. But there's the splash and the splash as. Sorry, it was just one hit. You just did a lot of damage. There's a splash as it hits the water, and as the ripples clear, you no longer see the glowing lights of those eyes. It just looks like a shadow, like darkness under the water. Will you all please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I've been
it
so
teetered
lucky.
on a 1, but it was a 21. 19 on the die.
That's much better.
My heart
I
skipped
also
an
got a
actual
19 on the die.
physical. Oh my god, what is up with that? The double 9 and the 19?
I didn't do as great this time. Unfortunately, it's an 11.
11. Sorry,
21.
21. And
21.
oh, you both got 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Halfling
Crazy.
stuff.
Halfling stuff.
The halfling connection.
Halflings. Oh, sorry, I'm reading spell stuff. Okay. Halflings, you each take 15 points. What type of damage are
Oh
you?
no, that's great.
Cutting word,
news
cutting
for
word.
me.
Cutting word. Always cutting word. It's such a spam move,
Right.
but I will be using it.
You take 15 points of damage. Cyrus takes, well, cutting words it. Roll your
4.
Cyrus takes 26 points of damage.
Oh,
I'm dead.
I'm down. I'm also down. Me too.
Oh my
As-
god.
Me too.
as,
Wait, was this an attack?
I mean, no, because you rolled a save.
Okay.
Right? That's
Cool.
how it works technically.
I think so, yeah, because I was like, uncanny dodge! That doesn't.
Remember when I didn't cure my wounds myself?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you uncanny dodge as a treat for this?
Yeah. I mean,
I
like,
you.
I mean, it wouldn't help, I don't think, either way. You said, it said, well, how many points? Was it 26?
Blonde, are you still up?
I'm good. I'm up.
You're
okay,
up? Oh.
Uncanny dodge would not help
Okay.
at all. So
Then-
I'm just not gonna,
then I
like,
will
it
not
would have
give
helped
you-
last time. But
Then that shadow, that like point of darkness that you saw, all of you have a chance to notice it suddenly spread throughout the water. It's not like the gentle sort of inky, slow, shadowy spread. It is this sudden, like, film essentially beneath the water. Spreads almost like a bomb went off, and spreads across the landscape. Weo and Cyrus both go down. Buon, for a moment, you feel yourself overcome by this blackness. For a good 3 seconds or so, you can't see. The night is surrounding you in a way that you have not experienced since you've turned this like true darkness. And then when it fades, when you manage to shake it off, it is not the magical silence of your spell. It is the silence of death, of everything around you gone. Cyrus, as you fell, a moment of your life flashed before your eyes. Would you care to share with us what that moment was?
I think it was literally the moment they were all cleaning at the very beginning, or they all decided to take the risk and leave for a chance. And I think Cyrus said something along the lines of, hey, even if I die trying. And I think despite their half blindness in the moment, despite not knowing their friend's faces as well as somebody with like complete sight would. It is just the memory of being there with them in that moment and all of them deciding to try that Cyrus remembers. So, yeah.
It wasn't all that long ago that happened, Cyrus. But I think the memory is tinged with maybe something like nostalgia. As you see
Okay.
it, like
I gotcha.
it feels far away.
I think maybe within that, like behind that memory, probably the last thing they said to their friends back when he was a rebel before going on this undercover mission to try and take down this corruption within um Green Tree. The nobles all had this operation going on and they were on the precipice of being able to catch them in the act and then take them down for good. And there was an air of confidence and camaraderie and friendship between them and their friends whose faces it's almost as if like Weo and Juan's faces are on these people. It was that long ago. It's been more than 500 years. He cannot remember them, but he just recalls that moment before what they thought was success, not knowing the horror that would follow.
And that vision fades to darkness. Leo. Well, first, Cyrus, make your saving throw and send me the number that you get. Leo. What moment flashes before your eyes?
I think Leo finds himself suddenly back home in the living room they knew so well. The fireplace going and food on the table and the smell of dinner still in the air. And um, it's they're young and it's a moment where they've just started going out and busking successfully and coming home and realizing that they could actually contribute something to their family and both their parents are there, both their parents are alive, and they've just finished singing their latest little song up on the table, and all the food has been moved aside, half eaten, and their parents are laughing and clapping. And there's a moment after um, where their dad's kind of wiping tears of laughter from his eyes, and their mom took their hand and pulled them down, and she said very fondly something along the lines of, you've got something real special about you, honey, but it won't mean nothing unless you find someone to share it with. And it was that moment of them realizing that maybe there's something even more important than the art that they had come to love so well. And we're just starting to see a future for. There's maybe another type of future entangled with that as well that involved the love of other people.
The warmth of that memory fades. Will you please roll your saving throw and send me a message? Tell me what it says. We'll get to you in a second, Juan. Buon, you look over. Both of your friends at the surface or at the edge of the water have fallen. I don't know if you came out here with any healing at hand.
I don't. I was gonna ask if, like, maybe we came with any basic potions or anything, if you think we would have gotten any, but we didn't have money, so.
You can stabilize,
Okay.
I believe, sort of on your turn. So it is your turn now.
The bomb is also in Leo's hand, or it was when they fell. So
Right.
if you want to take that from them, no pressure, but
Did
just
you
go on. Yeah,
set it?
everything at your advantage.
Did you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I was like, is it ticking?
Imagine.
It's ticking, and I'm trying to stabilize you guys. I'm like,
Buon,
You're doing
it's your
CPR
turn.
with one hand.
yeah.
You can use it to stabilize one person.
Oh my gosh. Just because I don't have
can't
any.
heal.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah. I was like, I was like, I think only Weo could heal, and so I'm just gonna choose to try to
believe that
stabilize Weo for help.
I don't think it'll bring me to.
I don't think it wakes someone up. I think it just keeps
Okay.
them from like perma dying.
No. Okay.
Yeah. They stop making saving throws, but remain at 0 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just do. I'm gonna roll for it. Evens or odds. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Cyrus and try to stabilize Cyrus.
Okay. You don't have to
Do
roll.
I roll?
I'm pretty sure you can just do it. I think what you can do as a Dampier is give a little bit of your blood. And there's like enough sort of life essence there to stabilize another vampire that has fallen.
Oh yeah, Hundo P. You can have some of my health. Do I need to do that? That's fine.
It will not. It will not give health, but it will stabilize.
Okay, I was just like, if I needed to give some of mine, I would just mean that would be fine. Because this is an emergency.
Next up is Weo. Weo, will you make another saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
You're next, bud. Don't roll a 1.
Please.
If I could roll a 20, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
And then send me a message. Tell me what you get.
And I have to add the emoji after each.
I know. I like to receive emojis with every message I get. Next up is Cyrus's turn. Cyrus is stabilized. Buon, I'm assuming you run over to Weo and stabilize Weo for your next use?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Thankfully, not a natural one. You race over to Weo. Not even race over. They're pretty close to each other. You turn over to Weo. You're still bleeding a bit from whatever small wound you created to stabilize Cyrus, and I think you can just sort of like sense it almost that it takes. Like you see Weo swallow the blood like medicine that you give, though of course neither of them take in a breath, though you can't find a pulse in either one of them, and they are both stabilized but unconscious. Both of you can roll a d4 to see how long it takes for you to regain a hit point. In the meantime, Juan, you look out over the water. That darkness clears away from the water itself, from the landscape. There's no trace of that figure. You do see something out there, maybe around where they fell, beneath the surface. glimmering.
If I'm dealing with my friends for a little while, something that I did want to ask too, because you said it was like death coming out from the water.
Mhm.
How is the greenery looking around us?
It's withered.
Okay. I'm gonna pull my friends first a little bit away from the water in the first few minutes. Get them away from whatever this is. And if I've taken a few minutes to do that, I will cast another tentacle and try to go have that tentacle grab at whatever this thing is in the water. But I want to make sure my friends are a bit further away. I'll go to the water's edge, that's fine, but they can't be anywhere near this.
Yeah, that's so fair. Yeah, you can of course drag them away. We leave them on a bed of fallen leaves. And
Mulch.
yeah, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. Just out of curiosity, what did you two roll on your D4s?
A 4.
I rolled a 4 as well.
No! Oh my god.
Buon, there's nothing fighting you. You don't have to like roll or anything like that. Your tentacle is able to nab whatever this is from the water and bring it back to you. And it looks like that coin, that this figure had said was like not worth anything, was empty, has a bright sort of light to it now. And when the light shines off of it, it shines correctly. Like it looks right how it reflects the light.
No. While they're still getting ready to get up, can I don't know what I would roll for this, but I have a feeling that we have charged up this coin at the expense of the person that we just kind of killed. And can I determine if that's true or not?
Maybe make an Arcana check.
13. I rolled another 8. The dice yearns for the 20 right next to it.
The dice yearns for the 20. I think you yearn for the 20.
I do.
I think we all yearn for the 20.
I mean, all of this stuff is new to you. Based on what it said, based on the fact that it was like panning for, it seemed like these coins, but was disappointed in that one because it was empty. That's certainly impossible. Like the conclusion that you came to feels like it could be true. You're not an expert, so you can't confirm. Unless you find another one and see what happens if you kill something beside it.
Ugh. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna pocket the coin somewhere safe and then just try to tend to my friends and keep an eye on the skyline until they wake up.
Yeah, luckily, because of the way that you traveled, you have a pretty good amount of time before it becomes light again. So, after 4 hours or so pass, combat is weird because that actually wasn't that much time that went by. So it's the middle of the night when Cyrus and Leo start to stir again. I think both of you wake to the sound of Vivienne's voice. I wouldn't let that happen to you. Come on home.
I think
What?
Leo
Go ahead.
bolts up. Yeah, we're like, stunned to silence. They bolt up, kind of like clutching at their chests and looking around
It's
for
okay,
Vivian.
you're okay.
I heard her.
Huh?
Vivian, is she here?
No, she's not here. You scared me. I thought you were dead.
I'm
I
always
thought I was
here.
dead. Did you hear that?
I think
Do I hear that?
Yeah, who
Cyrus
who
is
hears
kind
that?
of laughing a little bit deliriously. 1 hit point. Just but yes, can Juan hear it?
No, one cannot.
And then I think so. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Cyrus is just like, she's talking to us. She thinks just because we got hit real good, can convince us to come back. Yeah. No.
I'm
We're
gonna
not
reach
coming
over
back.
and as we're having this conversation, kind of wordlessly reach over and grab on to Cyrus and cure wounds
Yeah.
for
It's
24 points for you.
yeah, it's really funny because
And
yeah, you just see him go.
then I think they're gonna go and cure wounds themselves.
it's really funny. I think they go, "Thank you. Oh, it feels wonderful. We are."
You see, it kind of light like emanates from behind their hand that's on their face
Yeah.
as they do the same. And they're like, "Yeah, it feels good. You're right." They always stay like this because they're having a hard time emotionally.
Yeah.
I'm gonna aggressively hug you both around the neck and just be like, you both
Oh.
almost died. I thought I was gonna lose both of you. Everything here died all at once and I didn't know what to do and it was really bad. You don't understand.
Oh god, if I needed to breathe, I would be in so much trouble right now.
I know, but you don't, so let it happen.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Cyrus will turn the and
Yeah, Leah
squeeze
does too.
in a very reassuring way. Just it's like a little trip, like a little. They're all hugging now. Like I think this hunk will hug their halflings, and it's very nice.
You
Even
guys,
though I'm
maybe the
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think as they're being like choked out here affectionately and they're grabbing on, staring out at the water, they're still kind of deliriously are gonna be like, what if the star was like our friendship, you know?
Oh yeah, that would be good. That would be really nice. But actually, I think it was other people's souls, and I pulled the coin out.
Shit!
Oh, oh man, we had a really nice moment going. What? Other people's souls?
Yeah, okay. I don't know what that guy was, but they're gone, and then the coin is regular now. Like it's not being weird anymore. I think we had to charge it up with other souls, and I don't know. The cost seems too high to do it 3 times.
Well, are we sure that this is what the star is?
Oh no.
I feel like something went wrong along the way here.
Uh, the shadow the shadow said there was nothing there here there was nothing. And if I'm gonna put two and two together, what Juan's saying here, it's that there this coin probably didn't have what it needed in order to function. And so I think the Shadow's reasoning in killing us was to
Do
bring
this.
back a bounty. Yeah, we don't have souls, so I'm not sure if that would
Oh, that's true.
charge it. If Juan's theory is true, but I do think that they were gonna trade all three of us for a hefty bounty,
Mhm.
because we're
Then, I mean, do you think that the devil or whatever the hell is waiting for this coin? Because personally, I'm not interested in interacting with that thing. I don't really understand what it is even, but I don't want any part of it.
Yeah, how Ella described it, it was makes me wonder what exactly happened when Green Tree fell. Um, but I'm not gonna think about that right now. We have this coin. Yeah, I can't identify stuff like I do in other games because I'm a rogue. I'm just a rogue.
Sorry.
So never mind. I'm just gonna, I don't know. Do you have the coin?
Yeah.
Maybe if we all examine it really hard at the same
Yeah, just
time.
look at it.
Do you want to roll
It'll-
Arcana? Do the two of you want to roll Arcana check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both do this.
You get advantage if you do this.
Yeah. You guys, I keep getting natural 20s. I don't want. I'm so.
I was about to say it was just a 13 for me,
13.
but thank God.
I mean,
knocking on wood. My luck doesn't.
it's a weird coin, Leo.
It's-
What exactly are you trying to? Are you just trying to figure out what it is, Cyrus?
Yeah, how does this thing work? Like, do you like? I think Cyrus is going to use their experience in trying to suck the life out of this lifeless husk to see what exactly, like, I don't know. It's like whatever context clues that they can gather
Yeah.
here. They want to understand how, like, this thing functions. This is just, yeah.
I think you're looking at it and you don't hear words, but it's almost like you can hear its voice again for a moment as that light reflects off the surface of the coin, like into your eyes. Again, without that red wash over it, the white of this light is clear. And you understand that however corrupted that soul might have been, it still was a soul, and it is now in what was an empty vessel. Maybe it didn't know like how to make this into a soul. Maybe it thought killing you would do it. It seemed, though, like you were correct before, that it was hoping that a bounty gathered from you all would work with the devil to like take place of the deal of bringing it a soul. I'll also remind you that the story that you read said star in it. But I think it maybe was you, Cyrus. I'm so bad at remembering things. One of you, I think, even said out loud that like that is an old-timey way to describe souls. It's like an old-fashioned sort of fairy tale term. So potentially, this is exactly what you need at your side, according to that story, to make your way back to an island, a soul. Just one, though.
Well, it's again after a couple minutes of going this.
Yeah.
it's
Hearing
like
whispers in your head.
Well, just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, what were you saying?
Sorry, I was just muted. I was like, while you're having this whole experience, Wheel, who rolled so low, is like, not a thought. You're like, that sure is a coin.
Yeah, I'd say Cyrus is somebody that like a puzzle. Again, the intelligence not a dumb stat either. So I think they're good at synthesizing things. I think they'll take one's theory here and then like just combine with everything that just happened as like and then just communicate out loud basically all of the discoveries that he made, and then at the end they're like, listen, I don't think this is a very ethical way to be gathering souls.
No. There's also
Whatever.
there's only one, right? Is
Yeah.
what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't just it's here I was thinking we could just catch some fallen stars and go back home holding hands. I guess that was a little too hopeful, huh?
What do we do with this, though?
I mean, we could probably take it back to the Honeybee Tavern. See if they have any connections. Somebody who might be able to examine this further. Could do that.
I feel like this oasis, this water is part of it. I feel like it's attached somehow.
Yeah, I kind of thought there was gonna be. I mean, maybe this is dumb because it's called an oasis, but I sort of thought there was gonna be a path forward onto something else here. Maybe there is somehow. And I kind of look out at the water and at the scenery, and I mean, does everything look kind of still and unchanged, except for
Yeah, I
the
think
sparseness now?
yeah, you fell before you could see that the oasis was killed essentially, that the plants have all withered. The water is still there, it's still clear. Like as you take a good look at it, roll a perception check.
Come on,
Or maybe
Weo.
investigation would be better if you're really on the lookout.
Ooh,
I feel
should
like
I
this is a
re-roll
lot.
that roll that I just rolled?
Sure.
No, I kind of don't want to, but I'll do it. It was a 19 for perception. Investigation, it's a 5.
I'll be nice to you. I thought that I was trying to be nice when you said,
Thank
should
you.
I re-roll it? Because I usually wouldn't have you re-roll it.
Oh, great. Oh, no.
So
Okay,
we're
huge. Then
continuing the
forget
niceness.
that investigating. I'm just perceiving.
Yeah. How do I say this? I think that again, the water looks the same. It doesn't look like the level has changed or anything like that. That person was panning for something. For these maybe for these coins. I think you see the glint of another one, sort of out further in the water.
I'm gonna summon my mage hand and try to pick it out.
Yeah, you have to use it, which is fine for mage hand, to sort of uncover it a little bit. It has a faint sort of strange glimmer of its own, not as strong as the one that Juan picked up. And I think that glimmer is already kind of fading from it as you uncover it, but it does look again like one of those large, sort of unusual coins. This one reflecting the light wrong, like the original one.
Guys, I found another empty vessel.
Yeah,
I'll
look at
hold
it
it up
side
with
by
a.
side.
Can I see any? Can I kind of skim to see if there's another one around us somewhere,
Yeah,
or does it look
I
like
will
this
have
is
you
the
roll
only
again for
one?
that one, or we can use the 5 if you want.
No, that's okay. I will absolutely honor that if you want. If you want,
No, you can roll again.
okay.
Can I have
Do you
Lapu
care
Lapu help?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage with level help.
And you said sorry, investigation or perception?
Investigation.
21.
Okay. Wow, you're so good at this.
Thank you, Lapu Lapu.
I mean, the water, once you've, it's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever gone fishing and looked for fish in a river, where when you first walk by, you're like, there's nothing there. There's clearly nothing there. I can't discern anything. But then the longer you stare,
Yeah,
the
you
easier it
see
is to
those.
see a movement here and a movement there. That made me feel so much like a dad. I don't know if you've been fishing, but when you're out
I've
there
been
on the
fishing.
water, and at first it looks just like a reflection of the sky on the water, this piece of fallen sky, and then you catch here and there glimmers, and you look and, oh, that will just be from a breeze making the water move, and then another one, and like, oh, that's just because um, you know a leaf fell into the water and caused a ripple, and then you look again and, like, no, that glint is something beneath the surface, and again you grab another and pull it from the water.
Is it empty?
It is.
Oh man, you guys. I mean, even if we knew what to do with this thing, it seems to me like there's probably only passage for one of us. And like we said, I don't even know if I feel good about using it. I mean, I do know I feel bad.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I think, with them holding the 3 coins, I think they're gonna, like, slowly try to put 2 and 2 together, and then they're like, access to the islands. The devil's probably powerful enough to give us something in return for these. You know what I'm saying?
But what about this one with that guy's soul in it?
Yeah, I'm not saying we should do it. What I am saying is that the only use we're gonna get out of these is if we go to the devil himself.
I don't want to do that.
I don't mind giving the devil the empty ones.
Yeah. But other
Well,
than that, go ahead.
maybe there's another way to fill it. Maybe this is just one of the ways to fill it. Maybe if we're just a little patient and we figure out another way. But I don't know. I mean, I want to go. I want to. I want to go see my mom if she's still alive. But
Yeah.
the last time I did something for her, I was making a deal with a different devil, Vivian, and that hasn't really worked out. So I'm not really interested in doing it again with someone else.
Yeah, let's not make any deals. I think
No.
I think what we can do is see if there's any expert on these artifacts that might be able to help us on our journey.
Before we go back, I have an idea, but only if you two are okay with it.
What is it?
Well, first, I think we should probably rest up. I think we should try to be a little bit healthier before we
Yeah.
attempt this. But right before we leave, I do think, can we, assuming neither of you objects, I don't feel good about taking a soul out and risking their soul. I also feel like maybe we kind of messed up this oasis a little bit. Everything died at the moment of getting captured in the coin. And I wonder if maybe we put it back in the water, if I can try to dispel magic and give the soul back and let it re-nourish this place so that we can leave it the way we found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, actually.
At
Me
least
too.
try. That seems like a nicer way to use the soul. Let it rest here in the plants, and then we can go.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't want. I don't know. I could. When I was looking at that coin earlier, I could kind of hear their voice. I would hate for them to be trapped. So, yeah, and
I'm glad I
try it.
didn't bomb them.
Me too.
Yeah.
I regretted it for a second as I was like going down, but now that we're here, I think I feel kind of bad.
They were kind of an asshole, but I don't want it to be like this. This is too much.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah. All right, Bon. Go on. Do your magic. Do your thing.
Okay, you guys step back in case I need help or something.
Yeah, okay.
Aye, aye.
And then I still have my spell slot left, so I was gonna just like put the coin at the edge of the water, just kind of in, and then I was gonna try to dispel magic and try to release the soul back into the area.
Roll Arcana.
Can I inspire
Yeah.
my friend?
Let's see what we get. Come on.
Leo doesn't want to disrupt the moment, so instead of a limerick, they take out that flute and they go.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, we'll do
Okay. All right. That is going to be all together. 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24.
You feel your magic surround, almost like suffuse this coin. And it's not a kind of magic that you have witnessed before or faced. Like, these are, I think you understand as you try to cast this spell that these are forces that you do not and maybe should not understand. You know, this like transference of souls into a coin shouldn't be simple, or perhaps shouldn't be possible. But what's done is done. And the magic fades. And what's dead is dead. And it's yours now.
Okay. So I take the coin back out, and it still has like that glow, like it's unchanged. It still has like the regular. Okay.
With
So
a
I just
DC of
want-
25. You were so close.
Oof. Ooh. Okay. So with that, then I'll just take it and just go. I did what I could. I'm sorry.
It was a good idea.
I think it was too. Maybe there's some other way we can free the soul from this, but we can't find that here. We gotta find somebody who might know what they're doing more. And I think our friends, our new friends, might have the resources we need.
Yeah. Let's hide this coin. Maybe we don't tell the devil about this one and just show them the other two.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
You head back. We don't have to like roleplay through it. You figure out you bat or don't bat as you wish as the sun rises, or cover yourself up, and Buon leads you back. Not too long after you left, it's only been about a day. You're taking all 3 coins, correct?
Yeah.
But I think we're hiding. Oh no, we're not hiding. Not from our guys. Right.
And
We're just hiding it from the devil. Not from.
you return from this adventure that was meant to be, that was meant to save you, that was meant to be life-changing, entirely unchanged. And Honey and Ella both greet you at the door and usher you inside and look you over.
Hi. I came back like I promised.
Ella kind of smiles. You don't look too happy about it.
It wasn't what we
didn't-
thought it would be.
Yeah. We didn't really find what we were looking for.
Nope. But we came back with 3 artifacts. I don't know if any of you know anything about them.
Leo points to the glowing one, but there's a guy in there.
Yeah.
What?
I guess more specifically, we found exactly what we were looking for, but the cost is too high.
This guy went on and on about bringing something to the devil. Wanted to get the bounty on our heads and trade that in instead because whatever they were trying to do with these coins wasn't working for them.
They also told us that we were monsters and nobody would ever love us.
Yeah.
And then we had to fight, and we didn't want to, and we really tried to make friends with them, and they just refused. And then we killed them.
I didn't even bomb them. And
No.
I could have.
You have a bomb?
Oh, is Dimitri there? Or is it just right now the...
I think maybe
The
like
two.
Dimitri's like behind her, and you see Dimitri go like,
Leo's eyes go over to Dimitri and then find her again, and they go, no.
she glances back. Dimitri's like, she like rolls her eyes. Well, if you got something that the devil wants, and you go and bring it to them, that might solve your problem. They might let you stay.
This is a whole guy's soul, though. That seems really rough.
Also, is that like enough for all 3 of us, or does the devil want like us each to have killed someone?
Ella looks at Honey. Honey sort of shakes her head. We're not. I only know about half of what you're talking about. I suspect if you've only got one of the things the devil wants, they're only gonna let one of you stay.
How did you all get to stay? Or are you just from here?
We're from here. It makes it a little easier.
Okay.
Maybe we're not meant to stay here.
Well, Cyrus is from here.
Yeah, wait.
I mean, I get, yeah, I mean, it's not here anymore, but yeah, I was born in this area and raised here hundreds and hundreds years ago. So, I mean, technically, I could make the argument that despite my manner of existence,
I'm not sure that's gonna hold up.
Make the is originally Green Tree Land. We could just
You can try.
This is the land of my people.
yeah.
Yeah. Who the hell is this? Is the devil anyway? They named themselves that, trying to be all cool. Because I don't really give a rat's ass. This is so unfair. This is stupid. Like suddenly are like super angry.
Yeah.
Like people should be able to go to and come from wherever they want. First of all, shouldn't have to prove yourself to anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who says I even want to stay here anyway?
You tell him.
Yeah, who put the devil in charge? Not me. I didn't vote for him.
Name is somewhere. It's a stupid name.
Yeah, it is a stupid name. Everything about this is stupid. Like, kick the door. Not this place, though. I just meant generally. That seemed pointed, but it wasn't. I'm sorry. I think they cried.
Oh.
I think they kind of like burst into tears.
Oh, yeah, it's been a rough day. There's like a reassuring pat that comes from Cyrus, though they kind of steel themselves while Leo weeps. And they say, we'll take whatever leads we can get, I guess, but do we I don't know, like, we don't really plan to stay here forever. In fact, Weo wants to go home. I mean, the whole point is for us to be able to have a home and to exist and to not be shunned by members of society for just being ourselves. If you think the devil could help with that, if you could if you could give us any lead on how does one get in do you write a letter to the devil and go, hey, what's happening with that?
Hey.
Hey.
If you want to go talk to them, you have to go to the center of town. Like I said, I think they'll help. I think they'd help one of you. So if one of you wants to stay, it sounds like you've got enough for that. Another two we can help move on. Wherever you want to go next.
Weo looks up from their hands they were crying into and looks at both of their friends and is like, I know that I said I want to go, but I also don't know that I'm ready to leave you guys so soon.
I don't want that.
If you want to try to make a deal, you can try, but...
Well, maybe we can just find out our options, at least.
Yeah, let's start with opening bid with the empty coins. And then we have leverage if we have to.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's something.
Yeah.
You're sure?
I'm not sure about anything, to be honest with you.
None of this is working out the way that we thought it would.
Some stranger with cat ears and a hat told us about a star in the oasis, and we followed it on a whim. Because
Well, they were so handsome.
That is true. I was trying not to.
Oh.
They were just bad at their eyelashes and told us. Anyway,
They fed us.
yeah, very kind. But we're not sure. We were that desperate, you know, for answers, for anything that would lead us to a new life, that would help us be free of Vivian. I think more than anything, if there was a way to break our connection with her, that would take precedence over anything else.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's a good idea.
Right. Maybe instead of asking for passage, we could ask him or them. Sorry. We could ask the
All
devil.
pronouns are good for the devil. Don't even worry about it.
Oh,
them, devil.
beautiful. Beautiful. We can ask.
He for sure.
Maybe we can ask him to help us sever a connection. And maybe what we have will be enough.
All right. Thank you. Honey stands up. I'll go with you. And
We will.
well, yeah. Listen, if they're gonna make a deal with you or whatever, then that's great and that's your business. But if they're not gonna play nice, I at least want to know. I don't know if they're throwing you out of the board or whatever. Where to find you?
Just run up and hug.
She hugs you back. Okay. Give me a moment and we can head on out.
Okay.
She runs to the back. I think Ella follows her. And they're gone for a good few minutes. Occasionally you can hear like a muffled voice. It kind of sounds like they're having a very fast argument behind the door. You can like occasionally hear a voice like raised and lower again before you can catch any words. And then Honey comes back out wearing a like a hooded cloak. All right, let's go. And she leads you out the door. When you get to the center of town, the Oasis, as it's called, it's not like you've met the devil before. You barely just heard of them. But beside the Oasis itself, this like sort of opulent water feature in the middle of the square with a like white stone like short wall around it, you see someone sitting in this like beautiful dress, holding up a parasol despite the fact that this is a covered region of somewhere, wearing this like well-tailored jacket. They look at you. It is, for each of you, one of the most beautiful faces you have maybe ever seen. And yet, at the same time, it's hard for you to make out what the specific features are. Like, if you wanted to describe them to someone else, you're not sure what you would say. And they smile and give you this little wave. And you know that that is the devil. And beckon you over.
Hello.
Hi.
You got something in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we came to you, sorta.
Well,
Which one of us
We
has
want to
the...
make a deal.
Go on. What is it?
We just want a safe place to live. We want a home. The three of us.
We've been running away from someone for a while. And she's still got her claws in us, and we just want to find peace together. Someone told us that maybe you could help us with that.
Peace comes at a price. And judging by what you are, I guess you haven't paid that price. I didn't know you were here until you stepped up to me just now. You don't have to tell me how you got in. It's interesting. Seems like one of you has payment already. Who has the coin?
Unless somebody else would have grabbed it, I might still have it.
I think it's one.
They look to you, Juan. You're welcome to stay if you want to hand that over. The rest you bring back the same thing or something of equal value. Simple as that.
It's a whole life, though. What are you gonna do with it?
That's not
And
my
what's
concern.
equal value?
What's equal value? Say 50,000 gold each.
That's what you think a life costs? Just that?
Life is cheap.
Not mine.
I have a counter proposal.
Would you like me to raise the price? 70,000.
No, thank
She
you.
has a counter proposal.
Go on.
Seeing as how the three of us don't have souls, wouldn't this whole soul be more or less equivalent to 3 lack thereofs, just trying to survive and not bothering anyone? And these 2 empty coins to sweeten the deal.
I'm sorry, maybe I don't quite understand. You're saying you're worth more because you have nothing.
No, I'm saying that if I were to give you somebody else's soul, if I were to do something terrible like bargain a whole person's soul for the likes of us, some 3 people that others don't like or don't want around, couldn't we just say that the value of this is so high that it could cover the 3 of us?
The devil kind of leans in close. If no one wants you around, why should I let you stay for nothing? I've given you my terms. Pay up or move on.
Can we pay up and move on? But instead of the price covering us staying here, it covers you helping us detach ourselves from this entity. A different kind of deal, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. devil holds out a hand for you to shake.
Sure, there was just thunder as you said that. All three of
Well-
us.
For all three of you.
Is it gonna hurt the soul that's in this coin?
No.
I think Cyrus is kind of silently watching them negotiate. But we'll let Weo do this. Weo's the one extending their hand, right?
Yeah, but they haven't yet though. They I think they kind of twitch for it. The deal's in. Is it in my name? It's you and me.
I assume
Before
you speak for the group.
Before we shake on this, I would like to know the terms of this, right? Would love to know the
Good call,
specifics.
good call. Small print, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any really tiny text for us to read? A licensing agreement.
The devil pulls their hand back. Well, let's make sure I understand the basics. You pay the price. 70,000 gold. Each. And that coin you got in your hand. Or 70,000 gold from all three of you. And I disconnect your ties with, I'm assuming you've got a friend up in the mountains. Correct?
You've
That
heard of
assumption.
her.
Correct.
Yes, I've heard of her. Seems simple enough. I don't need to set a time limit. I'm patient. I can wait. And if you want to make things a little quicker, and they gesture to the well, actually, did you take out the 2 empty coins? Or do you just tell them you have them?
I mean, I'm assuming the other two have the other empty coin. I have one in my hands.
Maybe.
The
Come on.
devil gestures to that coin. You can always give me another one of those fixed up right instead of 70,000. So, do the choice there. Got any other questions?
Can we discuss amongst ourselves?
Got a few minutes, sure.
Do
Thank
we
you.
want to stay here?
Listen, this was I may have been born here years and years and years ago, but it's nothing like what I knew. It doesn't have the people and the places that I loved. It's no longer my home. I don't need to stay here. I just want Vivian to stop talking in my head.
But
And that's the
maybe
angle
there's-
I'm taking here.
I bet we could find another way to do that. It's a big wide world and we haven't seen any of it.
That is true.
This just feels like going from Vivian 1 to Vivian 2. And this deal won't even be done yet, so it's kind of then we'll just have 2 Vivians.
Mm-hmm.
And the 2 Vivians fighting over us and not a lot of room in our heads, huh?
Yeah.
I say we threaten to totally walk away if they'll disconnect the connection for all of us. For 1 coin, we'll still get out of town. Otherwise, we
Yeah.
take the coin with us.
Yeah.
I don't need to be here. So, let's go.
All right. I think we turn back around. Counter proposition. or maybe just 2 counters for the coins. You disconnect us all, and we all leave. Otherwise, we walk. And we'll leave. But we're taking this guy with us. Yeah, that guy.
Maybe I don't understand. You're offering just the 1 coin instead of 3?
We only
No,
have the one charged
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
But all 3 coins in theory, if they're interested in the other coins, I'll give them all the coins, including the charged one.
They wanted you to give them 3 charged coins or 1 charged coin and each of you 70,000 gold.
I thought that was also just to stay. But we're gonna get out of town.
That was to either let you stay or to disconnect you from Vivian.
Oh no.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
Okay, in that case, we're gonna go.
Sorry.
No deal.
Yeah.
And we're taking this guy with us.
All right. You better leave quick. They don't like vampires around here.
Some of them do. And we're just gonna turn around and start walking.
Yep. I think Cyrus will also exit. Their eyes kind of linger on the devil's figure for a moment, just trying to make sense of whatever they are, and then they'll say, I think before they leave, they'll say, you know, I was around when this was all the Kingdom of Green. Don't know what you did, obviously. But what did it feel like the day you stepped foot on the green tree? What made you decide you were gonna take up residency here and then rule over?
And rename it.
I just needed somewhere, that was all.
So,
Next time, maybe go somewhere that ain't already something.
Well, it wouldn't be somewhere, would it? Anyway, you should go.
Cyrus sort of nods and then wordlessly leaves.
Juan, you follow?
Yeah.
Ella is, no, not Ella. Honey is waiting not too far off. You know, she like stood back, let you have this interaction, whatever it was. I think she sees the kind of maybe, well, I don't want to say you're all disappointed, but I'm guessing that there's some disappointment on your face.
Oh.
Go.
Yeah. Well, that went about as well as I thought it was. This devil person really has a chokehold on everything, like you said.
No,
Drives a hard bargain.
Are all the other islands run like this? Or is this just a special flavor of somewhere?
not all of them, but usually you gotta give something. The devil, at least, I guess, is willing to make deals. People who need it. Not every guardian has terms.
Hmm.
Do we need to get you out of here?
Yeah, as soon as possible.
Thank you. Really. The devil and also that person and this coin and just about everybody we've met keeps telling us that nobody likes us, nobody wants us, nobody will ever be kind to us. And I think maybe for the first time in our lives, we can actually say that's not true. Thanks to you guys. So.
She comes to a stop. You're in a quieter area she's led you to. You were surrounded by this like opulence, bright lights, not from the sun, but just from all of the signs and like arcane lanterns that surround this like very like show business area of somewhere. Essentially, she's found like this little quiet corner that she's pulled you in to talk. We're not the only ones. There's others out there. I know it's not easy to be on the move. I wish we could let you stay. I wish your deal had worked out. Whatever it might have been. But you always have us here if you need help with something. And we can get you a ticket out. We get each of you a ticket out. You seem to be a bit of a trio.
We'll hold on to these other coins too, in case anything accidentally happens. And we'll come back.
Yeah. I mean, the way from the way you're talking, it sounds like the devil's probably the easier of the folks to talk to because they have terms and conditions. It sounds like the other guardians aren't as willing to make deals, you know.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
Now,
But we got it. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you how it is. The only reason why you haven't been hunted down straight away here is because the devil, our guardian, doesn't mind the nature of the person they're making a deal with. And I'm not saying your nature's good or bad. They just don't leap to assumptions. Devil only cares about getting what they want. Once you leave this place, they're gonna leap to assumptions. I don't want you telling any other guardian out there what you are. Not like you did back there. Don't show yourself. It's not gonna go as easy. You're not gonna decline a deal and walk away.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That doesn't mean that you're monsters. Yeah?
I don't feel like a monster.
Good. I wish we could change things for you. I'm sorry. we can't.
It means a lot that you want to.
You offered us the kindness that you did, yeah. That's worth everything, I think.
More than a dumb coin.
Yeah.
Or 3.
Where are you all heading?
Wherever we can go, where the Guardian doesn't suck.
I would love to go back to where I'm from. If these two are open to it.
Yeah, I'll
But
go with you.
it's kind of
course.
far. I think we gotta get on a boat. I don't know if that's possible or if that's harder than getting on a train. And I don't know what I'll find there. Like Cyrus here. Could be something completely different, but I do gotta know.
Yeah, wherever is clever, I like to say. I'm happy to follow you and Buon. I have no attachment to this place. It's not Green Tree. And everything that happened 500 years ago. I have to move on.
Yeah. Until we find something more permanent, home is wherever the two of you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out west, then.
Leo turns. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say they just said they turn back to Honey and say, would you know how to get us to Rasul?
I can send you on your way. And she starts to lead you back to the Honeybee Saloon. You don't have long to rest and recover here from your adventure. Because as the devil said, people don't really like vampires around here. And you would best be on your way. Is there anything else that you want to make sure you take care of before you leave the Honeybee Saloon?
I think at some point Leo will go back to Dimitri and look around and make sure no one can see, and then they'll like show him the bomb and be like, "If you want this back, I didn't get the chance to use it."
You need it more than I do.
I was hoping you were gonna say that. And they hold out their hand.
Dimitri shakes it. Okay, Dimitri has these two, like, there's gotta be a word for automail that's not Full Metal Alchemist TM. But
Nope.
like, automail fingers. They kind of look like they're made from a similar material of the like sort of outer shell of the bomb. There's like a little bit of fancifulness to it almost, despite the fact it's clearly made of like scrapped parts, like interesting shapes and patterns. You see like a similar sort of design up his two of his fingers as he shakes your hand. Just, I don't know, write a letter if you need anything else sent your way. I can make more.
More bombs?
I don't know.
Wow. This is maybe the beginning of a beautiful partnership.
Don't call it that.
You should start making them, because I will be writing you a letter.
I look forward to it.
Let me tuck the bomb back away. Give a little salute.
You remember how to
No
work the
trouble.
safety?
Remember what?
How to work the safety.
Oh. We'll see!
Okay.
Buon is gonna find a piece of paper and like a pencil or a pen, and because of the previous terrible roll, is gonna write a letter to Dalen. It's just gonna say, "Dear Dalen, I know you felt that between us. Unfortunately, the world is determined to keep us apart. Maybe one day, if we can return with the souls of two more in these other coins, then maybe that day we can be together." And I'm just like, hide it somewhere in their room.
In our shared room, these two men.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dimitri finds it.
There's one bed. You put it under the pillow.
You missed all the signs.
There's like a portrait of them on the wall.
Yeah.
Wedding rings on the.
Did you do this right before you leave?
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
want them
good.
to read it until I'm gone.
Yeah. Good thing.
It's too painful otherwise.
Yeah,
Mhm, exactly.
I couldn't deal with a tearful for a while.
Love this so much.
Starcrossed.
And Cyrus, do you have any last business here you want to take care of? It's okay if you don't, but if you do.
No business at all. They already said their piece. This place isn't what they knew.
Okay.
They have no allegiance here.
I do think Ella does ask. You don't mind. Wouldn't mind our gun back.
Your gun? This thing? And then he takes it out and then does a fancy little twirl with it and like helped me out in battle even though I ate shit about it. Here you go.
Thank you. I promise we'll use it for good. She like packs it in her holster. And then you best get
Yeah.
out of here. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Poor. Thanks so much for everything. And maybe we'll be stumbling on your doorstep again sometime in the future.
Yeah. I hope with a little more cheer than last time.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we make our way back, it's for keeps.
Good. And you all head out west. The sound of the train, the rumble of it, is still new to you, but not as frightening. Not as frightening. And as you leave somewhere and Honeybee Saloon behind, with nothing about you having changed, with no soul, no new soul housed in your body, you feel a sort of twinge, like a tug at a heart that you essentially don't have. And it's not like that feeling with Vivienne, that like forceful, terrible, like yank back into the mountains, back to her voice. It's something softer and a little sweeter and a little more painful. And despite your failure, for a moment, each of you thinks that maybe you do have a soul somewhere in you. And I think that is where we're going to end our session.
Aw.
Yay. What? Yay.
Oh, that was so beautiful.
That was.
Oh,
I'm sorry that you didn't get your little soul rewards, but
It's
you're just too
okay.
ethical.
it was better this way.
It's
Yeah.
You're just being
I
good
think if the
people.
other one,
I.
yeah, if they fill up by accident or something, like if we're nearby,
Yeah, someone dies.
Yeah,
We're
but,
like, oh
Kill somebody. Oops.
yeah.
Oh man.
no. Yeah.
I think I.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, I think I did the. I love the delay. It's perfect. Yeah. Okay. I was just gonna say I did the unethical thing of taking a chomp out of that guy. So.
I don't know. They were
Hey.
attacking you. You were defending
Yeah.
yourself.
That was so deep into the battle too. Like
Yeah.
we gave them, and we were trying to talk to them,
Uh,
and it hurt
Okay.
you. So You're okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine.
What were they?
Yeah, what the hell?
Like, as far as like D&D stats go, or
Or like
Like, what-
creature or
Like, yeah. What kind of beast was that?
that was a person.
Yeah, taste of blood. So
A person?
spicy person.
A spicy
yeah,
Spicy person.
explosive
Spicy
diarrhea
undead?
person.
Undead person?
No, not undead.
What the heck?
They were just a little, maybe a little cursed.
Aren't we all?
Like I said, the explosive diarrhea parasite.
No, they
No.
didn't have that.
It was in there.
No.
It was in there. and now you have it.
That
And
doesn't
now-
exist. That doesn't
Yeah, that's why
exist in the world of Spirit
it-
Crying.
Literally killed Cyrus. Like Cyrus died immediately. Anyway, yeah.
Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for creating such a beautiful world and campaign.
Yeah.
That was really lovely. I
I'm
was
sorry
really
about the
aware of
murder.
and no, I don't think it was. That felt like a hopeful ending to me. I don't think
Yeah.
they would have
Each
been
other.
happy settling. Yeah. They're like
That
it
was
was the
the hope.
classic search for home, but then it's like, well, we are the home and we want a place where our home can settle,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Mhm.
And I think they realized that, and the ending
Yeah.
felt right.
Me
Yeah.
too.
You know.
I think.
Good. I really hope we can pick this back up as planned in autumn. Maybe with one more cast member who has expressed interest.
Yeah.
But I won't make it official yet because I haven't gotten the double confirmation. And I need 2 confirmations before I consider something official.
Yes.
But,
100%.
For sure.
but I will announce that if it is made official. I'm very excited. Not that you guys aren't enough. I do not want to give the wrong impression. I plan
No,
to carry it on.
The
if
more the
it's 3
merrier.
people or if it's
Yeah.
4 people, because this has been delightful. I'm gonna, plug one more time. We have our fundraiser still going. QR code up here for the Lavender Rights Project, which I think, if you liked any of the messaging, hopefully in this, I feel like any of the morals you learned from this campaign, you might support the Lavender Rights Project as an organization. Of course, the $5 advantage disadvantage thing is over, but I'm gonna have the raffle open for a few more days if people want to use this link at any time. You can also find the link in my link tree. It's either at the very top or very close to the top. Support the Lavender Rights Project. Send me proof of your donation and you can join the raffle. Still only have 3 people in the raffle, so odds of winning very high. The odds are in your favor. And this is the part that I never know what to do. I've ended so many campaigns and I'm always like, I don't know what you do after you end it. You just sort of have to say bye. Just
Yeah.
For now.
For now.
For
For now.
But I guess that's just what
See you
Lenny and
next
Ella did.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
with that, say goodbye.